And we're live. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'll actually let Nathan take the intro this time. I'm not going to hog it like I accidentally did last week.
Hello, and welcome back to the final episode, the finale of the business venture. A lot has happened, and I actually, the one document I forgot to open is the recap document, because I actually went through and watched it and made notes.
We can do the
smart
promo things as you're pulling that up. Two things,
promo.
two big things, new things. Number one, if you've been here for more than 20 seconds, the theme song has changed. That's because for the last episode, we updated it to Nathan's newest song, You're Not Welcome, which is very good. I put it on my playlist immediately. And that is available wherever you can get songs.
Everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. So, and it does. It is changed. It was very fitting. I'll say that.
Yeah,
I know what's coming, so it's very fitting.
Changing the song was his idea because apparently the vibes fit this one better. Which, if you heard the song, should terrify you. But speaking of promo for Nathan's things, this is a big week for Nathan promo, which makes sense because it's the finale of his miniseries. The Business Venture merch is finally in the store. We got that up for the finale. So we have, someone can drop a link to that in chat. But we have the same stuff as we do for everything else. There is the t-shirt, hoodie, sticker set. All the prices on those are the same. And we do still have the promo code up as well, which is Gideon in all caps. I won't explain why, but you guys, probably know. And I believe that's at the top of the store too. So if you don't know how to spell it, it should be there. That, if I remember correctly, and I will double check this, should last to the end of the year. So it does not end at Christmas. That is a 20% off code that goes to the end of the year. That link I will drop in chat really quick. And all of our other merch is obviously still available. All of the Symmetry War and God Force merch, but now the Business Venture logo stuff is there as well. So give that a look if you're interested.
Yes.
And there we go. That's all the promo that I had.
Oh, someone says Whitman's point total is totally wrong.
Somebody commented that. They are wrong. I double checked it when I last watched.
Who was in the negatives before though? Wasn't it? It was
Whitman
I was
and
about to
Wilson
say,
were both in the negatives.
Right. Momo, did you watch last episode?
I didn't watch the complete end of it.
Oh,
I did watch part of the end, but not the whole
Are
thing.
you looking at the scoreboard? Because the scoreboard has ended up in a really weird place.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard.
A dramatically strange place.
That checks out.
There's just a lot of things happened, completely coincidental. But yeah, I did double check because I saw somebody commented on my TikTok that Whitman actually had an extra point.
Oh.
Unless it happened in episode 1, then we should be fine. Because I double checked episode 2 and we got it all correct.
I didn't start putting the scoreboard on the screen until episode 2. So if they're
and I didn't start keeping track properly until episode 2 either. But if we're keeping it a buck, was Whitman ever going to win this thing?
I don't think anybody's favorite is Whitman.
I don't think Whitman is anybody's favorite. So I don't think that 1 point's really going to give him...
Yeah!
I think we could give him 3 points and he'd probably still find
He's
a way to
whining
win.
about
really
1 point
to
where
a chill episode where nothing bad happens.
It's going to be super... Here's what I will say. This episode is either going to be
the goddamn recap so bad.
I will. This episode is either going to be really amazing role play and some really great moments, or it's going to turn into a total fuckfest, and there's really no in between.
I feel like we've made some pretty good decisions. I don't think the fuckfest will happen.
There's a lot of DMs in this group. I think we all know that we can totally have really good role play and total fuckfest. Those have never been mutually exclusive.
We will see what you decide. But let's recap what happened last time. We opened up last time with the ball, a glorious dance under a asteroid belt disco night sort of thing. But actually that morning of the ball, all of our players received cryptic poems that meant something very particular to each one of them. Poems that we later found out every single one got a poem that basically proved that the game master knew some dirt on all of them.
Just a little.
Skog and Twist had a little showmance going on day 3. And Skog also, with that alliance, per Twist's request, found what appeared to be a love letter in Juniper's room, signed by just Johnson, which was an interesting thing that came up. Twist discovered that Soraya was married to her husband, which was probably the biggest bombshell of the episode because it resulted in a confrontation which resulted in the murder of her husband Gideon and the attempted murder of her friend Soraya. Gideon was murdered and taken care of. And at the end of the day, at the end of the next day, rather, Soraya still ended up voting in favor of Twist. The billionaire's dilemma happened that next day, post Gideon's murder.
A good post-murder dilemma.
Yeah.
And which was essentially all of the contestants were put in a room independently and said, if you push the button, they got the opportunity to push a button. Basically, if everybody pushed the button, all of their secrets would be revealed. If nobody pushed the button, none of their secrets would be revealed. But if a mix of people pushed the button, only people who didn't push it would have their secrets revealed. And Twist was the only one who did not push it. Everybody else did. And so Twist was the only one who had her secrets revealed. But the secret was that she murdered her husband, and somehow, some way, is her mother and her grandmother. But it's not known how. We know how. It's because she's a vampire. But the general public does not know how. At the end of that, when everyone cast their votes, also little updates, Eric wrote a note to Whitman that said, I know. Eric also ran a smear campaign on Whitman back on our home planet, accusing him of digging out caves and destroying the infrastructure of the entire country of Weckland, resulting in thousands of deaths. Eric also convinced Munson that he knows his dirt and to look after each other. He doesn't. Munson is not that wise. And at the very end of the day, Soraya gave a speech from Twist that basically said that the Game Master is lying. She revealed that she was a vampire to the world. And if the Game Master had known that, then maybe he would be credible. But because he didn't, we are all being played. And that's kind of where we left off. Everyone went to bed. And we come into the 5th day of the business venture. Not a special day at all. There's no event happening. It's just a social day. And with that, I will toss it to our players.
I would also like it stated, just before we jump out the gate, the smear campaign was back on the planet, so nobody on the boat knows it happened.
Nobody knows yet.
That is, it was 100% back on the planet where no news can get to us until it gets transmitted to us, and it happened minutes after the vote.
Yes. So just to clarify, everybody knows that the Game Master knows their secrets, but nobody's got revealed except Twist on the infamous 4th day of the business venture. And with said, there's really.
I don't actually remember when this happens. When does the Patreon point vote get? When do we do? When do we do that?
Happens right now.
That's good because I know and I already updated the scoreboard.
Yes. Our winner, for those of you who don't know, we have a Patreon, which you can join.
I'll put a link in chat.
And you can be a board of director, and for this particular campaign, you got the opportunity to cast a vote in favor of any of the NPCs or contestants or players. And last time it was Eric. This time it was Arliss.
Woo! Yeah.
68% of the votes.
68%. 68.
And second place with 13% was Skog. And this one is actually really surprising to me. Third place with 9% is Whitman.
So wait. Okay, you're telling me that the other two players... Well, Panda was out because Panda got it last time. But Momo was at the highest 4th. And I had 6... I'm sorry. I'm not actually, but it's, courtesy. Thanks, guys. Woo!
I have no idea what Whitman's doing so high up.
I should also note...
Maybe it's pity.
Maybe it's pity.
I did just destroy this man.
Somebody said in the comments, "Hey, I'm a Weckland boy. If I can't vote for Staten, I'm a vote for Whitman."
Nathan, I just want you to pause on that for a second and just take that moment to acknowledge that means your world building was a success. That comment from a viewer right there, that means you did something right.
Hell yeah.
Also, I should note really quick, this is obviously the finale of Business Venture, so there's not more votes to be cast for this. Since this was popular, I'm considering in some way maybe integrating a similar system into season 3. It's not going to be voting like this, like voting to give points, but I may come up with some minor thing. It's like some outside event that would happen that could get voted on by the audience. So point is, if you want to join the Patreon, I'm thinking about adding more sort of interactive stuff like this, even though this is the end of this
absolutely
bit.
And more importantly for this campaign, any tea that does not get spilled in this final episode, I'm dumping everything out at the after show, which is only available on Patreon. I am spilling it all.
I know your notes are 4 pages long, single.
I have everybody's dirt, all the dirty laundry, it's all getting aired out in the after show, which you need to be on the Patreon for.
Except for Panda.
You want to know what the scoop was?
Yeah. I'm reconsidering with how much it is being I have so much shit.
Panda said he was too busy for the after show today on the important one. He hits 1 million
Panda's
followers.
not subscribed to the Patreon. He'll never see it.
He hits 1 million followers, and all of a sudden he's ignoring all of our stuff. What the heck?
Fuck up, man.
Oh man. But yeah, that's pretty much all of it. So our list is now up to 3. The scoreboard looks wild.
0-0-0-0-3-4-5.
This is simply the way the dice fell.
Oh, I do have a question for you, Nathan. Have you seen the Netflix show The Mole?
I have not.
Because that thing that you pulled last episode was legitimately a full episode of The Mole. They had to go into a room individually and be if you look, then the secrets are revealed, but if you don't look, then none of the secrets are revealed, something like that. And I was like, wow, that's the exact thing that happened in that show.
That whole idea is based off of something called the prisoner's dilemma. Which is if 2 people commit a crime and you separate them into different interrogation rooms, and you basically say, hey, if you spill, your buddy will get a worse sentence, but you'll get better off. If you both spill, it's sort of a play on that. I just fixed it to be for 8 people. But yeah. And with that, it's just a typical day on a flying cruise ship throughout space. You're no longer at the asteroid belt. You're just kind of soaring through. There's a large, red giant star that you're kind of, space is fucking huge, so it doesn't look like it's moving, but you're moving throughout space, and that's around. So
one other thing I want to note before we get into the roleplay stuff, I just want to clarify for the viewer to mind, we also don't know each other's scandals yet. We know Twist.
No.
Everyone knows Twist. But
knows Twist.
Panda and I still do not know the details of each other's mystery scandal things. Those are we had to get off the headset for that period last episode. So it is still it's a mystery in character and also to us.
Yeah, and I did not listen to your guys' secrets, so I don't know it either.
Yeah. I texted Momo updates of the ending just in case she couldn't watch through for spoiler reasons. But, yeah.
All right.
I'll leave it to you guys. If there's anybody you want to talk to, anybody you want to go see. I'm sure the air around the ship is a little different post day 4. Now that it's almost like the relationship with the game master and the business venture has kind of changed into more of a hostile environment.
Nathan, do you know you're the person who watched the episode the most recently?
Yes.
Do you know who voted against me? I forgot who voted against me last time.
I can tell you exactly who voted against you. Let me open it up. Now that I keep track of all this stuff.
Other than Whitman,
Let's
I'm
see.
assuming Whitman.
Whitman voted against you, and
Gasp.
Soraya voted against you.
I'm gonna run something immediately counter to what Nathan said. Nathan just gave this very nice little ominous intro about how everything is like tense and kind of scary. Arliss is in a great fucking mood. I'm not gonna go into too many details again because I don't want to make everyone take their headphones off so early. But everything that happened last time in the past 48 hours or so, given Arliss's scandal info, things are actually going pretty good.
I was going to say, I want all of you to tell me mentally how you're all feeling about the current situation, because I'm just assuming that it feels a little tense for you guys. But if it doesn't, let me know, because everybody else who's not participating, they're having a time of their lives. It's still a party for them.
It's a party for Arliss.
So, how are you guys feeling knowing that the game master has invaded your privacy, has threatened to reveal your secrets, all under the reasoning of making sure that the true deserved person wins the glove of good fortune? How are you feeling?
I'll tell you right now.
As your character?
Eric is calling his wizards back on the planet, and is initiating a manhunt. He wants to know who ratted. He wants to know who in his company is leaking shit. I'm not gonna say what he wants to do to them and what he told them to do to him, but he's initiating a manhunt to try and find out who found out what and who knows everything. Otherwise, Eric has fully accepted the fact that he's not gonna win. He knows he's not gonna win. He does not care that he's not gonna win. He's using this as publicity at this point. His only motivation is don't lose. Don't be the person in last place. Otherwise, I'm okay with that.
Don't be one of the 5 people tied for last place.
Yeah. I was gonna say 5 people tied for last. Super interesting. Skog at the top with 5 votes, followed by Soraya with 4 and Arliss with 3.
Yep.
Everything else, it's like we're just starting off on day 1, which is crazy. Mm-hmm. Twist, how are you feeling? You're the only one. I imagine it feels almost freeing.
Yeah.
That the burden is off.
Yeah, like honestly, Twist is feeling like 2 things. Firstly, like still reeling from the fact that her husband not only abandoned her but got with her best friend. Reeling from that. Yeah. But then also like the whole like secrets thing, being like, honestly, I don't know what I was so worried about because my secret really wasn't that bad. We're rich. No, everyone kills their husband. That's not
just a little murder. Yeah, it's really, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad.
Yeah, and like the fact that I'm old, like that's really not news. Everyone here is like 400 years old. So like my secret was nothing. And I can imagine that like my sales have not suffered at all because it's just like, probably, I feel like everything that has come out were things that were like already talked about online, and like in chat was like, wow, it's really weird that she looks like her mom and her like grandmother, like something's fishy about that. Like
I would say you're right. If you were to get some kind of report back from home planet, it'd be kind of one of the situations where it's like people are talking, sure, some of it's bad, but either it doesn't really matter because sales are up.
Yeah.
And so
I just want to point out that is the morality of someone who is immortal. That is that is only the morality you can accept if you're everyone murders their husband. What does it fucking matter? That is I just want it stated there's 2 immortal people here total and you're one of them. The rest of us, to your knowledge, are normal fucking people. Like
look.
Yeah, I mean like honestly, when you're rich, who hasn't killed their husband? Like, this isn't really news. So nothing bad is going to happen if I walk out the door, other than the fact that, like, I did almost kill my best friend and also did kill her husband in front of her. So that's kind of be, like, really awkward. But so other than
Twist
that,
fucking lost it.
And hey, look, I just graduated from college. I have a marketing degree now. You could swing that into a positive. You could be like, yeah, our company, our products, same quality in the same hands for hundreds of years. You could get a killer marketing campaign out of this. For the record, Arliss doesn't like you, but if you came to Occipital and, like, how do we spin this? That's immediately what you're getting served.
Yeah, like, it's not that bad. So, honestly, I don't really need to win this anymore because, like, my whole motivation is kind of out the window. But now I can be like, hey, I want this person to win. And nothing bad's going to happen to me. Actually, my sales are up with my...
You can move forward without stress.
Yeah.
I want to preload an interaction before Matt goes.
Okay.
Just to be prepped, Eric is going to go to Twist to have a conversation after.
Okay.
After.
I mean, we can go in any order.
No. I want Matt to say his piece, and then that's the interaction that I'm thinking I want to do first.
Okay.
I mean, I said a good bit about Arliss's mental state at the moment. Arliss is doing very good. Arliss is feeling far more confident in themselves and their own ability, maybe to detrimental levels, because everything really turned out okay. And I've said this before. I won't really say the reasoning again because I don't want to give away stuff to the people who don't know. But, like, winning, not necessarily Arliss's goal. Arliss wants to come out of this looking good and with good relationships with the winners. So being in third place with, 3 points above the next person, having done the correct prediction to not get the scandal leaked, having seen a murder and getting maybe some leverage out of that, this has been really good. Arliss witnessed a murder, and it is somehow maybe the most successful day that they've had in a very long time. And yeah, we might see some more, or some lack of impulse control coming from that in this session. We'll see how that goes.
Everyone here is shocked about a murder. Like, none of you have dealt with the mafia before?
Arliss actually probably would not have. Because Arliss is just the face of this company.
Only a mortal person!
Arliss,
the rest of us are just normal people!
Arliss's job is to be a pretty face with a good reputation that people trust. That is their only purpose within this company.
I sell NFTs. I made my millions like a week ago. What the fuck do you mean I haven't dealt with the mob?
But that said, if I'm, I guess, going first, I have a simple thing that I want to do. Before, like, actually initiating any sort of conversation or anything, I want to check Skog's vibe at the moment. I want to see how Skog is feeling. Because on the one hand, Skog is winning, but on the other hand, everyone's probably stressed. So I just want to, hang around Skog, not, like, conspicuously, obviously. If it's, like, a party and Skog is out somewhere, if, he's not, that's another story. But, like, I just want to kind of passive insight check Skog, see how Skog is doing.
Oh, so you don't want to converse with him, you just kind of want to vibe check.
I do plan on conversing with Skog at first, but again, Arliss is going into, like, full crazy tactical mode at the moment and is trying to, gain a little bit of info first.
Yeah. Skog is drinking a margarita at the casino. You can give me an insight check if you want to do that before talking.
I do. With him. That's a 9. And I have a
9?
+7. So
this man is hard to read. It's he's always got the same stoic expression. He looks angry, but, like, why would he be? Is that just his face? So, it's tough.
That's fair. I guess at this point, again, we're going a little bit more impulsive than usual today. Arliss is just gonna, go up to him, sit next to him at the bar if there's a spot open, order a drink. Just, Skog, congratulations on your lead in the totals. You're doing quite well. I'm impressed.
Skog turns to you and goes, "Thank you, Arliss.
Certainly an unexpected outcome.
Arliss kind of chuckles. There's been quite a bit in this little game that's been unexpected, I would say, but I wouldn't necessarily say that your success is part of it. Don't sell yourself short.
Thank you. Forgive me if this is too impeding of a question, but I'm surprised someone such as you would have the need to push the button yesterday.
I'm trying to remember. I think I said this same sort of... I'm going to kind of...
Juniper
I was about
also
to say,
asked
yes.
you about this.
I'm going to say sort of the same kind of line that I said to Juniper. Probably like a little bit less... With Juniper, it was intended very genuinely. Like, I was hiding stuff, but I do...
Oh, actually, I think it was Eric that did it, actually.
I
think Eric was like, why would a guy like you
Did a couple people... I know. I remember telling Juniper...
I think everybody was shocked that you pushed
That's
the button.
fair. I'll just say this sort of as a blanket thing. Whoever asked, and this is the same sort of answer that I'm going to serve to Skog now. Basically, what I'm going to say is, like, you know, I'm not in charge, gesture to the staff. Mojus is in charge. Occipital, as, like, sort of a PR consulting company... We have things that are, you know, like, not my secrets to leak. It's like, it's kind of out of my hands. Like, it's not saving face for me. It's saving face for our clients, for, you know, just giving kind of sort of the PR answer that you would expect, coming from Arliss, sort of deflecting it off of Arliss. But also, if anyone's like deception checking it, it's not actually a lie, because that is kind of true-ish. So, you know.
Kind of true-ish.
It is kind of true-ish. But that's, you know, the same answer I'm going to serve to Skog is the very sort of diplomatic, measured PR marketing answer of, like, it's not my secrets to share. We deal with a lot of companies and blah, 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 blah.
Skog kind of takes a sip of his drink and goes,
You know, Arliss, coming into this business venture, I did not think fond of many. I did not think fond of you. But I realized we're similar in a sense that we keep our composure in the face of fear. And it is something that's respectable. And you should be prideful of that.
Arliss kind of nods, and you as well. Of course, I try not to rest on my own laurels too much, but composure is definitely something that I try to keep in high regard, and I respect it in you as well.
Yeah. How is Mojus?
Ooh, okay. That's such an innocuous question that caught me a little bit off guard. I mean, Arliss is, you know, I'll be honest, it caught me off guard, so it probably catches Arliss off guard a little bit too. Like, I gotta respect that nature in my character, but Arliss is gonna kind of, you know, again, sort of gesture to the staff as they do a lot of the time. I'd be like, oh, busy, of course. He wishes he could be here, but with his size, it's not really practical. But he's been enjoying everything. He wishes you success as well.
Thank you. I'll be frank. The part of the reason I was keen to not like you was because a while back your company did some work with a competitor of mine. Are you familiar with Ships Ahoy?
Nathan! You have to make it canon!
Asking Nathan, remind me the details of your shipping company.
So basically, Skog's shipping company.
No, it's not Skog's.
Is basically like Amazon. He'll ship any product up the river.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, Ogre Dock. Ships Ahoy is with your help back in the day, which I imagine you would remember. You have very good memory.
Arliss tries to keep... I mean, I can roll a history check for it if you want or something, but like... Okay.
Sure,
I actually don't have a great
history check to see how much you'll...
I don't have great history. I lied, but...
Can I guess...
That's a 6.
That if Ogre Dock is Amazon, then Ships Ahoy is like eBay? Like...
Sure.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like their Ogre Docks market was getting cut down by Ships Ahoy, and it wasn't before your help. But he tells you that. He goes, he's like, have you heard of Ships Ahoy?
I guess this is kind of a lore question for my company that Arliss would definitely. I got a 6 on my history check for remembering the history of it, unfortunately. But Arliss would know. Is this a company that we are still in contract with, or is this not something that we are operating in currently?
I would leave that up to you, actually.
Okay.
Or rather, I would leave it up to Twist. Because it was kind of her family's company. Do you think they would consistently seek out that sort of thing? Or do you think it would be just kind of like hey, what do you think we can do? Ogre Docks, like, the number one. We're trying to compete. It's a brutal market. And then they would get their advice and dip? Or...
I feel like get the advice and dip.
Okay, that's good for me.
Okay,
that's
so this
good
is something
for me.
in
Okay.
the past.
Then yeah, I kind of nod, give like the little give basically what you just said. Like, yeah, I know they were seeking some help with insert whatever specifics they were wanting here. Obviously, not saying they were looking for help competing with Ogre Dock, but like, yeah.
No. You'd be like, they were struggling to enter a very competitive market, and we gave them some tips, yada yada.
Yeah, and making it clear that it's a contract that is no longer still active. Yeah.
Yes. And Skog hears all this, and he goes,
yes. Such is business, I suppose. There will always be competitors. I understand now. But again, thank you for your congratulations.
You certainly deserve it. And again, if you need any assistance from Occipital, or as I have gained more personal respect for you over the course of this, which is genuine, if you need help from Occipital or from me personally, don't hesitate to reach out.
I should be quite all right, Arliss, but I appreciate the gesture.
Can I come in at this point?
sure.
Hey guys, what's up? Do any murders lately? Because I did!
I'll put like an arm on like Skog's arm and be like, Hannah Skog's arm and be like, actually, I don't think we'll be needing your services anytime soon, as there is going to be a sort of merger between Ships Ahoy and Ogre Dock. I think we'll be just fine.
Yes. This is something we've arranged thanks to our... And he touches your hand on his arm, thanks to our meeting.
Okay.
I love the we. I love you just entered and said, we're not going to be needing your services anymore. Like, yeah. Any sway.
I'm going to insight check that, because that was weird. That was a weird thing that she just did. If I remember correctly, actually, I also insight checked this, like, when they were, like, first kind of teasing their showman. Okay.
Yeah, I can remind you that you knew it wasn't love. That's all you could surmise from it. You knew it was some kind of arrangement.
We've been here a week, and she's already speaking on his behalf. God damn.
Given that I already kind of knew that this was staged for publicity, I'm definitely insight checking that to see if it's true. Very well could be, but it's something I would also like to know. That is a 15.
15. I would say that's enough that you know that Twist is being honest.
Okay, well, I don't like that.
There's a genuine business deal that has been brought about.
Okay, interesting. Everyone knows that's how it works. Love first, then business. All right. Well, I mean, okay. Arliss is gonna have to like look through the files now to see, because again, Arliss is going full-blown tactical, which they are not qualified for. But yeah, Arliss is gonna have to look through the files later and figure out exactly how that Ships Ahoy deal went. But as for now, gonna give the, again, diplomatic PR face of the company answers. Like, oh, congratulations on, finding some sort of method that works out for, but, the bit. I'm not gonna do every cheesy business line.
Thank you.
Yeah. He nods. Are you leaving him, or are you just... How is that? How are you exiting?
At the I guess it depends on Twist, actually. Like, is Twist coming and sitting down and initiating a conversation with Skog, or like is she just like here? Because the point, our list doesn't have anything to do at the moment. I'm still thinking of my next play. So
right.
I guess it doesn't really matter. I either leave or just like sit at the bar and finish my drink. But either way, I don't think it really matters interaction wise, unless you have some reason for it too. So otherwise, you can move to someone else.
Matt, I need you to tell me, knowing what you know about your stuff,
and I can text you something too if you need it to be.
Yeah.
Right.
And yeah, you can text this if you think this is too overbearing. Is business as usual? Like, are you still getting the same amount of clients? Are you still getting the same amount have things slowed down?
That's a good question. Let me think for a second because I hadn't thought about that, and then I'll text you.
You think on that. You text me, and let me know. Twisted, did you want to talk with Skog?
I did want to talk to Skog.
Also,
I forgot to say, but like, now Twisted's just rocking her magenta eyes.
Nice, love it. You're out, you're open, you're rocking it in public. Sweet. So, write this down real quick. There we go. Yeah, Matt, get to me
I'm typing it.
is.
I have an answer. I'm typing it up right now.
Okay. Sweet. Either way, whatever your answer is, as you leave, as Twist and Skog begin to sort of have a conversation, Skog says, "We'll be sure to send Mojus my regards."
I'm going to do another insight check on that and see if that is done with any sense of... does that seem genuine or does that seem mocking in any tone?
Go ahead and send me an insight.
I'm rolling horrible today, which I guess is fitting. That's a 10. Yeah,
a 10?
That doesn't sound too bad, but I got big bonuses.
Seems genuine.
Okay. All right.
Panics.
Okay. Twist, what do you got for me? What do you say?
I don't think I need to hide anywhere, so I'm just like, I need to talk to you. It can be in the public or open. I mean, like, in all honesty, I am the most trustworthy person here.
That is not entirely wrong.
So, the secret's out. I'm not human. I am an energy vampire. And yes, I did kill my husband. But, like, again, we're rich. Who doesn't kill the occasional spouse?
It's true. It happens to the best of us.
It happens.
Hold on.
Worse comes to worse.
Is this still on camera? Is this the on-camera stuff that everyone is seeing? Or is this just a public day that is, like, behind closed doors?
Up to whoever.
I think this is a conversation happening in public.
Okay.
Yeah. I think at this point we've reached a sort of dystopia where rich people know they have power.
Yeah.
Okay, this is terrifying, but all right, continue.
Nathan just drops that absolutely horrible, terrible thing, and we move on. It's very casual.
For the world.
Go buy our merch, guys.
And I mean, like, it's not like he was a good person. He sucked so bad, and it just kind of clicked, and it's like, wow, this guy sucks so bad. I'm doing the world a service, honestly.
Some people deserve less than others.
And I don't think that... Actually, no, I'm going to take that back. Honestly, I like your company. You're a good person, Skog.
Well...
But I would like to know why you pushed the button.
Perhaps we should take this to a more private location.
Okay.
And he leads the way back to Skog's room.
Okay.
Skog's room is kind of like the Game Master's office, where it's just like the bare essentials. He's got his bed, he's got 16 identical suits, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. He brings you into his room.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes,
Can I also, I would like to dismiss the Geralds.
yes, he would have also made sure they've been dismissed. So no cameras present.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up my dirt real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, he pulls you in, and he starts talking, and he goes, "It's no secret that I am an orc. Fairly obvious. Yes. I am also the wealthiest orc and one of the wealthiest individuals in the Sublime Union. Yes. It is not easy to achieve this wealth in a single lifetime, especially when one such as mine is so short. To put it simply, I did not achieve this greatness through the best of means. I was a crewmate on a ship working for Ogredak when it was just starting out, when I was just a boy. I worked my way up the ranks. I was second in command, only to the founders. Back then, they actually ran the ships themselves. They only had a few small ships doing dealings. Let's just say the official story is that an Ogredak ship left the port, and all that came back was a sole survivor. Me. At least, that's the official story. And being second in command, I then inherited the company.
You killed your crew.
I may or may not have participated in capitalizing on an opportunity. The tragedy was already unfolding. Harsh waters, big storm, kraken in the water. Nobody noticed.
Did you make a deal?
Nobody knew it was raining so hard. We were all fighting this beast. I had the captain's back. Lost at sea, unfortunately.
Honestly, my secret was not that bad. That's
Personally,
way worse.
Personally, I think it's adorable that the two murderers in the group found each other and started a romance.
How the fuck did you two just find each other like that?
Ah, that's so great.
I knew. Sorry.
Power couple.
If you want me to be honest, I could tell that you had murder in you. Because once you do it, changes the way you look at everything. You don't look at people the same once you've taken a life.
So you don't think I am, like, crazy?
No.
That's actually really comforting to hear. You have no idea. That's just the wrong accent, by the way. That's actually really comforting to hear. It's actually really comforting to hear because, honestly, my ex-husband said I was crazy and that's why he left me. But I was crazy when we were married. I don't understand, like the big difference.
You know what you sign up for.
Exactly.
And then you get upset when it turns out to be what you signed up for.
Like you get some. See, we just get this. You know, do you want to get married?
Oh, wow. I am not quite ready for that yet, but I do enjoy your company. And you are the first person I've told of this. As a matter of fact, I have a secondary confession. And this one I do not feel good about. What I had to do with my crew, that was necessary. There was
decisions being made, policies being passed, people suffering. And I liberated them from that. I made Ogredark what it is today. I did that. But when ships ahoy cut into my dealings, stole a lot of our profit when we were just budding. We were on the verge of something great, and we were getting chopped down.
Mm-hmm.
I had to do something about it. And I couldn't stop them. But I could get revenge. Least to say, I'm surprised that Mr. Blackstone has kept his composure this long. After I had his brain put in a coma.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Hey, Nathan? Remember 45 minutes ago when you said this is gonna be RP or fuckery? I've decided.
You didn't.
I didn't. But if I find out,
Just wait till I
find out, I'm gonna take Skog's brain.
Shit.
But
Honestly, Skog, you are way more hardcore than I thought you were. I have so much respect for you right now.
I really thought I came in with that kind of energy. I don't know why everyone thought.
And that line came from Nathan.
That's Nathan addressing confusion of why the fuck you people like Skog. He's fucked.
I'm a villain. I'm a bad guy. No, he doesn't say that. But he goes,
I'm a piece of shit. Why do people
I'm not proud of everything I've done, but I can at least say that at the end of the day, I care for my family and my people, and through the actions that I have committed, they live good lives. And that's all you can really ask for. Whew.
Yeah, like,
Wow.
honestly,
Feels
not gonna
good.
lie, none of that really bothers me.
Feels good to know.
It was very shocking. It was very shocking.
Is this what you felt? Is this how you felt when the world knew you for... I mean, the world doesn't know me. Please do not tell anybody
Oh, no, I don't really have to. Like, again, our companies are merging. We're gonna be such great news. I've checked my sales. My sales are actually up after my secret got revealed. Because honestly, being old and like still hot, actually great for makeup cosmetic sales. You'd be so surprised.
The world works in mysterious ways.
Exactly. And really, no one really cares when you kill a shitty guy.
No. I mean, look at my crew.
I mean, like, I don't know anything about you. This is still the wrong accent. What is wrong with me? Like, I don't really know anything about your crew, but
They weren't.
I'm going to assume, for my own peace of mind, that they were kind of shitty.
They were. They were.
Okay,
And
that's great.
This
Again.
is a game show! We just had two people admit to murder! This is supposed to be a game show!
it's
Holy
not
shit.
like I lined up my crew one by one and slaughtered them. We were already in a sinking ship. I just saw an opportunity to take hold of a company that needed to be passed down to the hands of someone who wasn't an imbecile. And it's as simple as that. I do grieve my crewmates dearly, despite the pieces of work that they were, but I also believe in karma.
I mean, like, I feel like it was a good idea that you did dismiss the Geralds, because, like, my last husband that I killed, I literally killed him in my room.
Wow.
Yes.
When,
There was a
when did this
Yeah.
happen?
This yesterday.
Oh, wow. On the
Yeah.
ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the Geralds didn't stop you.
No, they did not stop me. Actually, one of them helped dispose of the body, like threw it out into the ether.
Interesting.
Yeah, I did also kind of try to kill Soraya. I had to talk to her about that.
Oh,
Fun
oh dear.
fact, my husband left me to marry her.
Wow. No kidding.
My best friend.
What
of, like,
a piece of work.
Exactly. Of a couple hundred years. I do have to talk to her about that because I do feel quite bad about almost killing her.
I thought you were best friends. Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was a lapse of judgment. But you know, when you're really up there emotionally, things kind of happen.
I understand.
Also, how old are you?
How old is Skog?
Great question.
I know orcs only live to be like 40 or 50, so I think he's like 36 or something.
Why did they die so early?
I don't know. That's the official D&D thing. Orcs do not live that long. They're also usually not this intelligent, so go figure.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know if I don't have to feed on anyone anymore because I did feed on my husband, and if you haven't noticed, I do look like at least 10 years younger.
I noticed, and I like your eyes as well.
Thank you.
It's a
That's
nice
really
touch.
sweet. Yeah, so the color after like the whole energy vampire thing, it really does suit me, I think.
Yeah, it's good. So, are we still doing our triangle? You have yet to talk with Soraya.
I have to talk to her, but it's going to be such an awkward conversation. You have to understand.
She voted for you last night. Despite that,
I did not know that.
I did not know you previously tried to kill her, so it wasn't surprising at the time, but now I'm shocked.
I mean, we have been best friends for a really long time. I mean, she didn't know that, but we have been.
Interesting times, indeed. Well,
this has been, honestly, really great, Skog.
Yeah, it's nice to... At least I know that you, out of everyone in the world, knows the truth. And that's comforting.
Yep. Also, I did forget to say this. Alice did witness me kill my husband and also almost kill Soraya.
That's bad.
I don't think it's terrible.
He hasn't done anything about that?
I don't... Honestly, at this point, it's not news because everyone knows my husband.
It was also not that long ago. If there were plans, the plans might be in motion.
Well, he's proving me wrong as of late, but I have reason to believe without his brain, he's nothing. So,
Ooh.
Just a pretty face.
Do you think he'd be a problem, though?
No.
Do you still have my eye on that Juniper, though?
I don't think she's near as bad as some others, but as you know, I consider her a friend. I did have a talk with her after voting against her to let her know that it's nothing personal. She seemed to take it all right.
Don't trust her. Like, you think that people think I'm crazy. I know crazy. I don't trust that Juniper.
Perhaps more will come to light.
Yes, we'll see. I might call on you for a little bit of help.
I'll see what I can do.
Great talk, Skog. Do we want to do the whole, like, make you look disheveled thing again, or do you think we don't have to do that?
I think we'll be all right.
All right.
All right. And with that, we will move on. Eric, you wanted to talk with Twist?
Yeah, when Twist gets back to her specific room, Eric is in there sitting on the...
How did...
He is just casually waiting. I'm a bard. I talk to somebody. I talked my way in there. At some point. Or broken. I can find a specific spell if you need me to.
Like, all right. Why are you here?
I have a feeling that we got off on the wrong foot, lady.
I don't really know if we could get off on the wrong foot. I don't think I've ever spoken to you before.
Yes, but you have spoken to a associate of mine, quite a considerable amount. You've been talking with Whitman a little bit more than I would like, so I'm assuming that you probably have a perception of me in your head, or a perception of what I do, who I am, seeing as you're around him because he never shuts the fuck up.
Like,
about
I mean,
me.
I do think you're a dumbass, but that's not really, like, Whitman's input. That's just kind of your general vibe.
Again, no offense taken. I would like to start fresh, removed from all the other contexts that we've had,
Mm-hmm.
because of the information that has been recently revealed about yourself.
Yes.
I was under the impression that you were a nepotism baby that only got here because you had family money and needed something to fucking do to prove yourself. Which, given, it kind of acted like for a little while, so you can't really blame me there. However, I have gotten a newfound respect for you, seeing as it seems we're the only two people on this fucking boat that actually built ourselves up. Everyone else has inherited something. Everyone else has got something through some means or another. And me and you, apparently, are the only two that actually know how to handle their own shit. So I would like to propose some sort of partnership. I know you and the big guy got some shit going on. That's none of my business. Honestly, I'd be okay if he wins. I know I'm out of the running entirely. I got a fucking 0. My goal is just not to fucking lose. I would just like some assistance in staying out of bottom spot.
Okay. And what does that look... Oh my god! What's that look like?
Particularly, I would like to fuck somebody else over to make sure that they're already fallen from grace in some sort. And I am willing to conversate with people to get it to happen, because I don't know if you realize, but I kind of have a lackey of my own that kind of likes to do shit for me.
Mm-hmm.
And, as you will be finding out very soon, I have fucked somebody else out of this conversation, so... Someone's already off the board. I have another person on the board that I can get to work for you, whatever the hell you want us to do. I just don't want to be in last place. I want to be at the winner's table when this is over, even if I'm not at the head of it.
You have a deal on one condition.
That being...
I need to destroy Juniper Grail.
Fuck she do to you? Is she just some pretty lady who walks around here and sells other people's heads for hire?
She is rotten, and only I know it, but no one else seems to see it.
Define no.
I just get a vibe.
Aha. Kind of like how you got a vibe off of your friend?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
I just want to let you know, what's your name again? Eric Staten. If you want to fight, you will lose.
I don't want to fight. I didn't say I wanted to fight. I want to help. I just want...
I'm going to interject here and say, I don't know if Twist would know this, but Eric did vote in favor of you last night.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to fight. I want a partnership. I want to work something out here. I don't want to lose. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. I gave up winning the second I walked through the door and saw that there was multiple fucking people here who could simply outbuy my vote.
Mm-hmm.
regardless of what you want to happen, I just want it to be done for a reason other than fuck that bitch. That's really the only thing that I can see this is coming from, because fuck she ever do to you?
I mean, she doesn't do anything to me personally, but kind of her existence just rubs me the wrong way.
Horrible vibes, Your Honor.
You will have to excuse me if your vibe check of people having the right to exist is not the highest.
Well, the way I'm seeing, I'm the most trustworthy person here.
Mm-hmm.
My secret, honestly, not very bad at all. I'm old, my husband's dead. That's really it. My sales are through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
No one cares.
I also want to remind everybody that Eric walked by at the aftermath of the fucking murder that happened on the boat. Like,
Yeah.
he showed up at the very tail end of it. So he doesn't know exactly what happened, but he can kind of glean from everyone's reactions and learning that the guy died. So he's... I think trustworthy is a little bit of a liberal use of that term there, but it's none of my business. So you want a gun. I'm gonna need a reason if I need to convince people other than...
I don't need her gone. I just need her secrets exposed. She pressed the button.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
People press the button when they have something to hide. I have nothing to hide.
Mm-hmm.
But she does. Miss...
So does your boy.
Well, that's none of your concern, is it?
No, it's not. But if I try and convince someone based off of the logic of they press the button, anybody who I'm going to convince also press that button. I'm going to need something a little stronger than that, lady.
What if I told you I know she's lying about her... I kind of know what her secret is. Maybe not.
Kind of?
She's lying about her existence, not in the way I lied. I don't want to tell you. I can't tell you everything. That kind of gives up the secret part.
I don't need to know everything. I need to be able to convince someone to vote against her. And right now, you're telling me to go around and tell everybody to vote against the golden child. So
She's not the golden child. She's lying about that.
I'm sure she is, Toots, but I need something else other than she's lying. I'm gonna need some evidence, a paper, anything, discussions, whispers, rumors, anything other than a bad fucking vibe from a vampire who fucking killed somebody last night. Okay?
Vampires feed. You have to live. Is there anything wrong with feeding?
You're not trying to convince me, lady. I don't give a fuck what the hell you do.
You know what, Eric? No deal. Get out.
Alright. I just want you to know. Everybody's got more dirt than you think they do. You included.
Oh, for sure. And I don't think my dirt is going to be newsworthy. If the biggest secret they can reveal is what they revealed last night, I'm gonna be fine.
Okay. Eric gets up and chooses to walk out and kind of lingers for a second and goes,
If you stay here a second more, I will summon Poochie.
okay. Offer's open if you want it. And he walks down the hallway.
Anybody else have any interactions they wish to have?
I do, but I have to ask some like lore and world building questions before I decide
absolutely.
whether
Please do.
First off, Twist is a vampire. That's common knowledge at this point. Energy vampire.
Energy vampire.
Are energy vampires? They're probably not common in this world, but like, is that a thing that people know, or is this just like a new thing, or like, you know, how well known is this concept to the general public, not like to this higher sort, like, you know, to what's the
I would I would say if you so obviously regular vampires are a thing in the D&D world. Like not myth, they're just a thing. I would say if you were into knowledge of that sort of stuff, you would know about energy vampires. It's like a cool fact. Like, did you know there's also energy vampires that don't suck blood?
So normal vampires do exist in this world. Yeah. What is the public perception of vampires / energy vampires, but really just vampires in general? Because I know this is kind of like a more advanced society. So is it the thing where vampires are accepted, or are they still feared?
I think, at least within the Sublime Union, they definitely have, at this point in like late stage capitalism, found some way to monopolize their vampirism. This is such an interesting question. I think it's one of those things it's popular to go live in like vampire cities and participate in vampire activities, but it's also a lot of people look at it like, who would ever go do that?
Hey.
But they still have like enough of a market.
Are you telling me that vampirism is veganism in this world? Are you telling me that it's like irreversible veganism?
God, I hate that. I hate
that. That really sounds like it's irreversible.
Well, that's gonna make my next question even funnier. Are they perceived generally as dangerous?
I would say they're in society, but they're also sort of secluded.
Okay.
People definitely get the heebie-jeebies
that's
around
all
them, but they
that
have
right
societies.
There, all I needed to know is that heebie-jeebies line did it. Because the other thing that you said, and we're going to kind of jump back to a lore line from the beginning of this, you said this is very much a thing where like rich people kind of just have power and get away with stuff, but it's not like viewed as okay. Like Twist did a murder, and yes, she murdered her husband a while ago, but like that's not seen. Even if it's not hurting her a ton right now, it's not like fine. People still are saying it's bad.
Oh yeah, people are gonna be like, well, she murdered him. Like the peasants will still be like, she should be. My cousin murdered someone and they got put in jail. Right. But
okay, that's all.
What are they gonna do?
Where's Juniper right now?
Juniper, where is Juniper right now? I think she's just. We'll say it's around like lunch. You actually don't know where she is. You can have your Gerald summon her if you'd like, and she can come to wherever you are. But you can't see her around.
Can I kind of do? I don't know exactly like how this would work mechanically, but can I do the inverse of that? Basically, like
the opposite and go to her.
Not. I don't want to be like rude and show up wherever she's. Just randomly show up wherever she's doing. This is not the environment to do weird stuff like that. But like ask the Gerald to deliver a message like, "Hey, can I come meet with you for whatever reason?"
Yeah. You can. He relays back, and she's hanging out in her room.
Okay. I'm gonna go to her room.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Oh man, how this I could do a really, really, really cool and this is gonna be very funny because I've made jokes about this before. I'm asexual, but Arliss is not necessarily. And I am going to do the most asexual thing that I can and sort of manipulate this situation using that. So, I'm going to enter her room with her permission. I assume she lets me in.
With
I am going to telepathically speak to her, which I can do. Okay. And I'm just basically going to say, like, very quickly, like, don't say anything. Don't see anything. Say anything. I can see through walls. Other people might be able to do the same, which is true. And I have information that doesn't, that needs to not get out. And she can communicate back to me. So
yes, she like nods and says, okay.
First thing we're doing is like, this is going to be unconventional, I'm sure, but some other members of the show are using a sort of false romance to hide things. We may want to do the same if you're comfortable with it. Basically, what I'm proposing I do right now is I want to, if again, I'm not absolutely horrible in this regard, I want to basically start making out with Juniper while I am telepathically communicating something to her so that if anyone hears or sees, no one's going to be, like, suspicious, so we could communicate, and that's going to throw off... Oh, there's my diabetes thing. That's going to throw off suspicion.
Okay.
Because I do not want this getting out.
So she responds telepathically, basically saying, so, let me get this right. In order to avoid suspicion, you would like us to make out?
I'm just going to be like, well, if I was staring through a wall at somebody and they were engaged in an activity that they might want to hide, I maybe wouldn't necessarily pry further, and I'm hoping that others are going to think the same. Or at the very least, people might think that... How do I phrase this? People might think that that was the action that was supposed to be hidden, and not pry further looking for more information.
Perhaps instead... And she says that telepathically. But she'll stand up and say out loud, dance with me.
Acceptable. Arliss was not doing this for the romance in any sense, so this'll do.
And as she dances in a way that, like, she'll, like, put her face, like, on your shoulder, and like, covering her, like, you're embracing as you're dancing.
So as this is going on, I am going to say to her, this is of course all telepathic, and I guess I should say, I might say some, like she sort of just did, say some unrelated things out loud every now and then.
Right.
I'll cover. Just, Twistful Remora committed a murder, not the one that we're all aware of, a second one. She murdered Soraya's husband days ago on this very ship.
Oh. Wow, so she murdered her husband and then Soraya's husband. Why would she do that?
I explain essentially what happened. Again, I won't take the time to recap the whole
it's
bit,
the
but
drama.
Yes, I explain to her what happened. It goes, I have a proposition. An interesting one, but one that may work out in favor for both of us. As you are well aware, I'm sure, vampires, there's a lot of suspicion of them in the public eye in general, of course. Some for valid reasons, some not. And you, and Hero Link, and you as the mascot of Hero Link, and a hero in your own right, hunting monsters is something that is good publicity for you, and providing information is something that's good publicity for me. If we were to work together, expose this, it would make us both look quite good. Occipital gain the information, and the brave owner of Hero Link took the actions necessary to save the rest of the innocent people on the ship from the active murderer among us.
Matt, are you suggesting to put a hit out on Twins?
I am saying...
It sounds like you're suggesting a hit.
I am saying Arliss witnessed a murder and is like, hey, you're in the business of stopping murders. You want to help me stop more murders and we will both look good?
I also think it's so interesting that you're just like, that you're implying that vampires are monsters, but like, when you're on a ship of elves, orcs, and others, like, when does the monster
That's why I had to ask Nathan.
Where is the
I had to ask Nathan about the
You
lore.
were possessed by an elder.
If
bro.
vampires are more... Well, look, I know it's... That's why I had to ask Nathan about the lore. If I had done this and she would just like, my best friend's a vampire, I would be like, shit. But yeah, if there's...
Yeah,
if there's precedent...
No, they're definitely still
the point in this case, and I'll say this to her as well, is not... the point of this is not to, like, out a vampire or make people scared of a vampire. It is to out and expose a murderer, giving us both benefits in the process. And the fact that you are a vampire is going to lend the public more to our side. The fact that you're a vampire just gives us better optics.
Because people are already scared of vampires.
What I'm doing is exploiting racial prejudice, but hey, I am not necessarily the best of people in this campaign. So I'm a be
reminder that we are all playing
playing
people.
satirical super capitalists.
So you're not suggesting that you kill Twist or that Juniper kill Twist. You're suggesting that you guys come out to the public that Twist committed a murder on the ship, which I think the only people that know right now are you, Eric, Soraya, obviously, and the game master and Twist. And
yes, but I would say also with the goal of framing this as like, this is, it's not just exposed, it is exposed in the explicit context of like, this is a danger that Occipital and Hero Link are like actively trying to intervene in. Because again, the focus of this is also less like, the intent is also not to harm Twist as much as it is, wow, this is a really good way to make us both look like, good upstanding companies that are looking out for the people.
Yeah. And is this something you would like to... Is this like a campaign you want to run back on the planet, or is this something you want to do on the boat?
No. Probably both, actually. Like if there's a way, and this is another sort of lore question, if there was a way to get this to both at once.
You could pull a panda, and if you have people to call people, and be like, "Yo, get this out to the presses."
Yeah, I mean, I would have
happen.
contacts.
It would probably take time.
Yeah.
And then you say all this, and she goes, "Well, I see a couple flaws in this."
I mean, yeah, I'm listening.
That's an understatement.
It's a great plan.
It is a really, really bad plan.
It's an interesting plan.
For one, it's already out that she is a murderer. The only thing we'd be adding on to it is active. And I've heard that her sales are up. And so I don't know if that would help much. I don't know the details of... I don't know the extent of the relationship between Gideon and Twist, but I'm sure Twist has people who could spin this in a favorable way. I'm also hesitant to do such a thing when it's just our word versus hers.
So in response to the our word versus hers thing, I'm still trying to get necessary evidence for this. I'm not proposing we do this literally right now. I'm working on it.
Okay.
But for the note of what does this serve, for us if she's already outed as a murderer, well, for one, the murder was committed a long time ago on her husband, which in certain cases that could be spun as a positive if necessary, but murdering someone else's husband, murdering the husband of a contestant on an active game show that's been popular around the Sublime Union for a very long time. We could spin it as a threat, we could spin it as rageful, we could spin it as some sort of cheating or manipulating in this game with very high stakes. There's a lot that can be taken out of this, and I believe we do have the marketing angle that we necessarily need.
Yes. Give me a persuasion.
Persuasion check. 16. I'll take it.
16?
Not as good as it could have been, but I'll take it.
What would Juniper do here? I think we should... I think there are the seedlings of a good idea here, but we should definitely think on it further. I'm not ready to fully commit my image to this scheme just yet.
I just want to point out really quick to people in chat, Arliss does have negative intelligence. This is not just me. This is not just me proposing a really bad play. Like, in character, Arliss is not actually that smart. Like, this is, this is a thing.
Juniper is pretty smart.
Juniper's being so nice, because, like,
Arliss
has been like, that is the worst plan I've ever heard.
I said Arliss was going to be impulsive. Arliss does have a -1 to intelligence. So...
Juniper has a +2 and a +5 to wisdom.
I have high wisdom, high charisma. Dumb as hell.
She's not ready to commit to that. And with that, she kind of pulls back and takes your hands as if you were done with a loving dance. And she smiles and goes, "This was nice."
I, sort of return the the expression and the word, same bit. Arliss is very, very preoccupied now with somehow trying to find some sort of evidence for this plan that may or may not be good. But up for debate. But yeah. Yeah. It is very funny that, like, with the way that this has been set up, Arliss is kind of on a manic rush and happy that... Hey, wait, the brain coma thing is public knowledge now. For I should say public knowledge to the players. That's what I should have said. That's what I should have said. But now I can contextualize it. Is that the brains behind the operation, quite literally, not there anymore. And so the fact that Arliss has been flying blind and has gotten, like, this is the first time Arliss has actually had the wheel. Literally, first time ever. They do not like it, but the past 48 hours have gone incredibly well. And so Arliss, who is, again, not super smart, is riding high on confidence, like, maybe I am good at this. And that's what has gotten... Oh, so you're muted, I think, Panda.
Yep.
But that's...
do my job!
That is where Arliss is at right now. In this very...
That's also why you proposed a random plan, because you thought you could make plans now.
Yes, exactly. And this is also, like, Arliss is pointing in the wrong direction, right? Because Arliss's anger at the moment should be pointed at Skog, and it is pointed in the wrong direction.
But you
exactly. I'm pointing
Ah.
down because I'm pointing at Nathan on my screen, who's up there actually, I think. But yeah, that's where Arliss is at right now. And now I'm thinking about how
I can't believe Skog actually told Twitch.
I'm trying to think of how I could get evidence now. That's my main goal at the moment.
Cool. Eric, where are you?
Where am I?
On the ship. Yeah.
Eric went back to his room. He's waiting on a call from his people to see if they've ratted out the rat.
Got it. Okay. You hear a knock on your door.
Okay. He's gonna walk over, open it. Yeah, what's up?
Roll initiative.
So Whitman's swinging. Lordy, okay.
I mean, it's always a bit that when your DM says roll initiative, everyone tenses up. In this campaign?
I get hit in the face.
In this campaign?
That's a 7?
Yeah.
It's nothing bad, but you absolutely take... it is Whitman. You are not wrong. What's your AC?
My AC is 9.
Oh my god.
Boy. Yeah, you open the door, and a dwarf, the only punch a dwarf can do on you is an uppercut.
Okay.
So it's just boosh. Sucker punch right in the face. Motherfucker! The hell was that, huh? The fuck was what? I'm digging up underneath Weckland. I'm killing people. That's your shit, man. That's not my shit.
Say that. What are you talking about?
You don't think I know what's going on here, huh?
You fucking
Who else?
broke
Who
my
else would
nose,
know?
man.
We pass each other in the caves every day. If anybody's guilty, it's both of us.
What the hell are you talking about?
Don't treat me like I'm crazy, Staten. I will.
You obviously
fucking
are crazy. You just punched me in the face, you stupid motherfucker. What the hell is going on?
Wait, this is happening. This is happening
beginning.
publicly in the hallway, by the way, right? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Just continue.
I'll
let this play out for a bit.
Can I send my Gerald to go watch this fight?
You can if you want.
I send my Gerald to go watch the fight.
Yeah. He's like, this is just the beginning of the get back that I'm getting on you, Staten. It's not the end.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
He leaves. He just came here to get his get back.
Mother. Fuck.
And he shoves Twist Gerald. He's like, out of my way.
Opportunity for alliance here. Arliss was like probably going between room to room around this time. So
Yeah,
Arliss
something like that.
saw. Can we say Arliss saw this? Maybe as Whitman's leaving.
Sure.
Arliss is gonna walk over, kind of rush over. I was like, Eric, oh my god, what on earth was that all about? And then I'm immediately gonna healing hands, just get any damage off.
Oh, nice.
That's
goes,
I took healing hands just in case this happened, and I needed to get some goodwill off people, and it was a good call. I've done it a few times.
How much
He goes,
damage did I take from Whitman, by the way?
Okay, so healing hands fixes everything up.
All right, so I'm back up to fine. Okay.
Again, that was. I don't think you need the health. It was a gesture.
Yeah. You ran over to me and you like helped me up and everything.
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, probably what it looked like, if I'm using healing hands, is I rush over to you and immediately like shove my hand in your face, and then your nose gets better, and then I'll help you up.
Oh, I'm like yeah, thanks. And I look up, and I see the Gerald, and I realize we're in the hallway, and I go, yeah, come in for a second, and walk in and close the door behind me.
I kind of
from a walkie-talkie, I'm like, Gerald, follow them.
Okay.
Get in there.
In that case, I kind of look at the Gerald like confused, and I open the door and I walk in, and I guess the Gerald like starts to follow me, and I just like kind of close the door on it. Like, actually, wait, I put it Eric, and I'm like, is this one yours?
No, we all know who that one is.
Well, sorry, I'm just gonna close this here. Back up just a moment. Sorry, just bam.
Oh, shit.
I spilled Whitman's beans. Actually, correction. First class faces spilled Whitman's beans back on the planet. Everybody knows his dirt now. And he's gonna deny it to hell and back, but this is the cost of doing business.
I actually, this is what's going through Arliss's head right now, because again, so much precedent built up to this very funny moment of Arliss, who has very low intelligence and is riding high on mania, and just proposed a very stupid plan. Is like Arliss in their head is like, well, that was stupid. My plan's much better than that. And then, but out loud is like, that was a bold choice, certainly.
Listen, I'm from Weckland. I want Weckland to prosper. So I thought it was only fair if the coward was going to press the button. Somebody's got to spill his beans. It's got to be me.
For the sake of context, if it's public knowledge, I don't suppose it matters. What beans have been spilled? Because no one on the boat knows, so I have no idea.
Sorry. Yeah, I forgot to mention it.
Gerald, get close.
By the way, Arliss is definitely like trying to like keep this quiet on the other side, like as moved far to the other side, because Arliss saw that.
The second it was trying to get a fucking spy bot in the room.
After Arliss slammed the door on the Gerald, they just kind of like point to the back of the room.
Yeah.
Silently.
Scurry to the back. Eric leans in and he goes, turns out all those mines that he's digging all across Weckland while he's trying to buy me out, is specifically because they're collapsing caves on people. And he doesn't want anybody to know about it. So I had to let people know, because he's getting people killed. I'm trying to buy these out from under him so he doesn't have the opportunity to. That's why he's trying to get me out of this fucking competition. It's because I'm the only person who knows, and my company's the only one who can spill it. So I did. I had a press release and I had my guys talk about it. So
I think Panda's probably telling the truth here, but Arliss would probably want to insight check that just in case, case this is some sort of odd play. Wow, okay, that's a dirty 20. I wish I got dirty 20s when they were more important.
Panda, whole truth or lies?
Dirty 20? How?
Yeah, dirty 20 on his insight.
Okay. He's lying through his teeth.
I'm glad I insight checked that. Ha ha!
Every single thing he said was a lie.
Okay, I forget if... Okay, Detect Thoughts has verbal and somatic components, so I'm not just going to cast Detect Thoughts a foot in front of him. Yeah, okay. Always gotta check that. Okay, so I know... That's interesting. Okay. I mean, Arliss is he's gonna play along at the moment. In fact, actually, Arliss is gonna sort of feigning, well, not really feigning, because I am interested, I just know it's a lie. Arliss is going to keep asking questions. Kind of off the logic of like, oh, if this is public knowledge, surely you know everything about it. Arliss starts asking like very specific questions, like, oh, like, where were these caves? How many of these caves were there? Like basically trying to get you to slip up and, make it seem like you don't know what you're talking about. And I can roll a deception check if you want to make that more like hidden. It's kind of Nathan's call, I guess, but that is what I'm trying to do.
I would say I would leave this. I don't think the dice need to get involved in this at all. If Eric will catch on that he's digging a little too hard, he could be like, "Get the fuck out of my room.
Okay.
We're done talking."
How specific are we talking?
I mean,
okay,
like
how? Tell me how you were phrasing these questions, because I want to know. Are you saying like, specifically how many caves have collapsed and how many people have been murdered in what location? Like, are you doing that where it's very obvious you're trying to get information out of it?
No.
Or doing like concerned citizen, like, oh my god,
yes,
how many?
I will role play it out, and I also, it's like the words are very specifically also like they are antagonistic towards Whitman, because I know that's going to make it more favorable to you. So it's going to be like, it's very much like, oh my god, I can't believe that Whitman's company would do that. Like how many deaths is Whitman responsible for? Like, I am saying things like that to kind of, and the questions are slowly getting more narrow, but I am framing Whitman as the villain here to kind of trick you into slipping up a little bit best I can.
Okay.
Arliss is dumb but knows people. Not that was very subtle, but
What do you know? No, you know what? I don't think it.
Yeah, it's entirely your call.
That's up to you.
If you
grifter,
feel more comfortable leaving it up to dice.
Eric's a grifter, but he's not business school grifter. So I would say he answers every question with complete accuracy. And he's like, I have all of the documents. I have every single piece of evidence that I need to put this motherfucker behind bars, but nobody's gonna believe me if I just out and fucking say it. So now that everybody knows that he's fucking hiding something, now is the perfect fucking time. I have so many documents, I have so many files that I can drop on this guy, I have everything that I can release to the press, but this motherfucker keeps trying to kill me, because if he fucking kills me and then my company comes out with a goddamn smear campaign, it's fucked. It's dead in the goddamn water. It's gonna seem like they're trying to retaliate. But if they do it while I'm still here and I'm just being a goddamn patriot, which I am, then it makes a little bit more sense.
Arliss is going to...
Weckland
ride!
Arliss is going to like nod, play along, not know that they are aware of this this being a deception in any case. It's like, well, commendations for exposing this sort of corruption or anything. I mean, I did, see Whitman try to kill. Did he kill you in that fight? I don't really remember. It was close.
Yes, he did.
It was close.
Yeah.
He did.
Yes, he did. That motherfucker mercilessly shot me through the throat and let me drown in my own blood on the first day here. That just shows you how fucking scandalous this motherfucker is. He saw me here, and his first goddamn bet was to murder me in front of fucking everybody, just to make sure that nobody's gonna fuck with him, because guess what? That motherfucker's a goddamn psychopath. You really think that his partner's just not here because he couldn't find the fucking time? You think that son of a bitch is alive? I fucking bet you that motherfucker's dead in a goddamn cave somewhere, because this son of a bitch is so fucking greedy he sent him out there to do it him goddamn self.
Arliss totally tuned out at what I assume is like the 12th Whitman rant they've heard. But regardless, Arliss kind of goes through this, eventually stands up, kind of still being quiet, assuming that there's going to be a Gerald still outside. At this point, the information has already been leaked. Arliss knows that, so Whitman is in some level of trouble, because that's a big enough controversy that was was faked that like from the fact that Eric did have very good specific answers to my explicit trying to like probe for weak points, I know that this is probably not a controversy that's going to go away easily, even if it's wrong. So I'm going to stand up, and after being very, cordial and everything, be like, oh, well, Eric, again, commendations on exposing this corruption. It's quite impressive for someone who's so new to the game. I'm going to sort of like take a step towards the door if I'm going to leave, but before I get close enough to the door to be heard, I'm going to turn and go, oh, and Eric, just so you know, Occipital has excellent services for covering up falsely planted evidence. And then I leave the room.
Interesting.
Did I hear that?
No, I was specifically trying to not be.
Okay.
I'll even say, actually, I'll even say that was telepathic. Like that was something I was very much trying to lock down.
You nosy little fucker! You stay out of business that doesn't concern you.
You say that out loud.
No,
to the Gerald.
No, you know what? No. As Arliss is leaving, I open the door and I see your Gerald still fucking down. I'm like, can I fucking do something for you, or is Twitch just trying to come and fuck with my shit?
It was requested that I perceive this conversation.
So you're a spy?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Arliss walking away from down the hallway just goes, I respect the honesty.
I'm here to serve.
I fucking don't. Get the fuck out of here before I send something after your fucking ass. Get gone.
My pleasure.
I talk to Gerald, just like, Gerald, you have to work on your lying. Like, you're not supposed to tell everyone the truth.
I didn't know. I don't lie. Would you like a drink?
We'll work on it. We'll work on it. It's fine.
Okay.
I would like to talk to Soraya.
So I was going to ask if you would like to talk to Soraya.
Yes.
Soraya, you can find Soraya also in her room.
I just I leave my Gerald in my room. I just steal myself at the door. It's like, okay, you can do this. You can do this. And I knock.
And you hear her go, come in.
And
Hey. You see in Soraya's room, it's very elegant. She has one of those beds that has the cloth over it that attaches to the ceiling, so you can that sort of thing. And she's in. Give me a perception check.
All right, perception.
Why am I giving all away this information for free?
All right, I should be. Ooh, that was bad. That was a 9.
I mean, it's not a difficult check. You don't think she's in her casual clothes. She's still in bed. She's just hanging out. She's not laying in bed ill, but it's not that far of a stretch to think that she hasn't left her room today. Yeah, she goes, oh, hello, Twist. I was actually just thinking about coming and talking with you.
Yes, we should talk. A lot happened yesterday, and I heard from Skog that you still voted in my favor.
I did.
And I wanted to thank you for that.
It was really nothing. I trust that with all that happened last night, despite being blinded for a moment, you have a longer reputation of wanting what's best for me.
I do.
And I would be foolish to think that one single miscommunication would throw away centuries of friendship. And so, I will say, I am not happy. I'm still mourning, despite how terrible of a person my my dead husband was. It's still a lot to process, but know that once I have processed it, I will forgive you. And I do forgive you. Because, well, that's what friends do.
That really means a lot. I wanted to say I'm sorry for what I did to you. Not for Gideon, he really did deserve it, but I'm really sorry for
I'm not
trying
sorry
to kill
about
you
murdering
because
your fucking husband. I'm just sorry about trying to kill you afterwards.
Thank you so much for your forgiveness. Just to be clear, your husband fucking deserved it, but thank you.
If I had the chance again, I would fucking do it. Except I wouldn't punch you when I did it.
She actually cuts you off and goes, "It's okay, Twist."
it's just that I didn't think you would choose me. It's hard for me to believe that when it's between me and Gideon, you would ever choose me. I understand how exciting it is to be with him. He was so interesting and funny and charming. I wouldn't think you would believe me.
In the heat of any moment, I think I would trust your word over anyone else's.
Oh,
And that's
I hug her.
She hugs you back. She does hug you back.
I feel so sorry for Soraya in this incredibly toxic relationship.
She hugs you back, and she goes, never mind.
No, tell me.
Just know that I'm with you till the end of the line.
Can I do like some kind of insight into this?
Give me an insight check.
Yeah, I want to know if she's like really, really mad at me. 22.
22? Not. Let me look at my notes. Give me 1 second. Not only with a 22, not only is she not mad at you, she has told you that she loves you, and you always, assumed it was as a friend, but with a 22, perhaps
and
it's a little more.
Detonates in 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna have so many fan
Wow,
fics
I
in one episode.
nailed that timing. You guys aren't gonna see it because of stream delay. I said 3, 2, 1, and then immediately.
It's true. Soraya, with a 22, perhaps is a bisexual queen.
Clip
and
that.
Clip it. But she clearly has never made an advance or done anything like that. She's always kept it cordial, but she cares about you for more than a friend. You can gain that with a 22.
God, Arliss's plan just got even worse.
Like, I straight up don't even know what to think.
These are the cards that have been dealt.
Wow. Like, I did not see this coming.
And we can end the scene there. We can leave it open-ended with you making that insight check, and we can move on.
Yeah, I think, like, honestly, Twist is just going to be chewing on that. And
chewing on, that's thick meat to chew on.
Like, I don't know what you want to call me, because you know me as like 3 different names.
Whatever you would like.
It's kind of like more of like what you would like, because I just go by all 3.
I've always liked Maud.
Maud it is.
Maud it is. And with that, we'll sort of close that scene. And if anybody else has any conversations they want to have, let me know.
I don't know if I want to have a conversation. I do want to ask a quick question. How many people are in this competition? Like, numbers-wise, how many people are in this competition?
Like contestants? 8.
Three
I mean,
of
let me
It's
double
eight.
check.
It's 8.
two of which
It's 8.
Twist is already lured into relationship shit now. Oh.
Yeah.
25%
Yeah.
success
There are
rate.
three
You know?
people on this.
Yeah. To be fair, one of them was ruined perception. So
I
that was
have
kind of.
no
It's more impressive that.
allies. I have
Well,
zero
It's
well,
more impressive that Twist got
wait.
Skog, because that was like
To be fair, Eric,
Oh.
you don't necessarily have an ally in our list, but our list is considering blackmailing you.
That's fair.
Blackmailing you into a mutually beneficial business relationship.
I can work with this.
So we're gonna go to voting, but as you all head to voting, Twist, since we've now established that you can tell whose Gerald is who, Juniper's Gerald comes up to you and just gives you a note.
What does the note say, Nathan?
It says, "We're not so different, you and I."
Can I just write back on the note? I hate you. I hate you. But I know a kept woman when I see one.
And you send that back?
I send it back.
Got it.
Turn to the Gerald and I'm just like, when you deliver it to her, flip her off for me, just for good measure.
Oh no! Like I say, can I say at the bottom? It says I hate you. P.S. I know a kept woman when I see one.
Yeah. Okay, for sure. And with that, we'll go into voting.
Ooh, before we vote,
and it will happen. Yeah.
We're all gathered in the same area.
Yes.
Before we start voting, just a brief aside. Eric walks by Twist one more time and goes, "You sure you don't want to take me up on my offer?"
I really debate punching him in the nose.
That tracks.
Dude,
I healed it. You can do it. I got another charge of healing.
Yeah, my
hands.
nose is fucking perfect now. So
fire one off. I'll heal it again.
Like as soon as you say that to me, you just hear Poochie growling at you.
Invisible dog growl.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn mutt. Okay. And walks away.
Walk away. Walk away.
I'm going. Shit.
Oh, right. Let's get into voting. It's important to know, again, I'm not going to do the same old Game Master speech, but it is important to note that the Game Master gives his speech through a Gerald. He is not actually present anymore at these.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Anyways, don't look too far into that.
I will.
First up, let me roll some dice. First up is Philip J. Munson, who is going to cast his vote for. Eric, you talked with him, right, about working together? I'm not mistaken on that. Like at the end of yesterday. Is that right?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Amanda?
I'm sorry. You lost me there.
You talked with Munson about working together after the whole button incident.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He is 100% convinced that I know his secrets.
That you know his
and that he does not deserve to know mine because he didn't think ahead to figure it out.
Right. Absolutely. So he casts his vote for you. Eric, and then he casts his vote against. Ooh, let me open up his vibe tracker. Who am I kidding? Why do I always have to check his vibe tracker? I know who he's gonna vote.
Yeah, we know.
I don't know why I always second guess myself. Against Twist. Next up. Next up is going to be Skog. Momo, did you communicate with Skog about if the triangle is still in effect?
Oh, yeah.
I want to metagame against Skog so bad, but I'm going to be a good Dungeons & Dragons player.
Give me a perception check on Skog as he walks up.
Wait.
Me?
Yes, you.
That is a 15.
15. He does give like a nod to Juniper as he goes up, as he votes for Soraya and against Juniper.
Okay.
You can insight that if you would like.
I would.
But let me know what you get on that.
That is a 23.
You can safely assume that he's talked to her about how he kind of has to vote against her because he's got alliances that are, it's nothing personal sort of thing. Mm-hmm. And so that nod was probably just like a, hey, just reminder, sorry. Arliss.
I have a clarifying question here. I know we're not technically allowed to like justify our votes, but like if I like say something like very briefly, like not like just as like, can anyone stop me?
I mean, no one's gonna stop you unless you keep going.
I have a very brief thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna try to play a manipulation here. Arliss gets up, casts their vote against Whitman, and then I cast my vote in favor of Eric Statton for his commitments to honest journalism.
So juicy!
I'm gonna come out of this with a new contract for my company one way or another.
Motherfucker!
At this point, word has gotten around the entire ship. Everybody knows what
and
that's
remember,
about.
and Eric knows that I know he's bullshitting. So
love that.
Oh God.
Love that. Next is Whitman, who is going to vote against Arliss. He does not look very happy. He was gonna vote for somebody else,
is
but
just
not anymore.
Flying off the handle today.
He's gonna vote against Arliss, and he's gonna vote for. Oh, did he talk to anybody today? He did not, so he's gonna cast his vote for Juniper. What is going on? Where did my votes go? What? Oh, here we go.
Wait, I have a question. Is this the last vote?
No, there is one more on the final day.
Okay.
Okay. And so Whitman votes for Juniper and against Arliss. And with that, it is Eric's turn.
He goes up on the stand and goes, I cast my vote for Juniper and against Whitman for his continual lying in the face of facts.
The game master goes, again, you're not supposed to say your reasoning
behind it. Shush. If you would like other reasons, it's also because he's a dick. And
Twist, you're up.
I do my whole I vote for whoever I'm supposed to vote for. I can't remember who.
Oh yeah, so you vote for Skog.
Okay.
And then
I vote against Mrs. Juniper Johnson.
Give me a insight check on Juniper, please. Anybody can.
I will, because Juniper being a friend. That is a 25.
Wow! Wow. Holy shit. Eric, are you doing an insight on Juniper?
No, I didn't vote for Juniper because I give a fuck. I voted for Juniper as a fuck you to Twist. That was it.
How those are really good rolls too. You can only glean so much from a facial expression. So here's what I'll give you. You say that, and she looks terrified. She's like jaw dropped, like, how? What? How? Where did you get that from? Like, and confusion, fear, Eyes darting back and forth, trying to think, panic, all of that. The whole 9 yards. Both of you glean that. Insane move. Okay, and with that, Juniper comes up. She has makeup on, but she's so pale, it's hard to tell right now, because all the color is drained from her face. And she votes for Arliss. And she votes... Did I say... Oh, sorry, Juniper's not last. We still have Sarai to go. But she votes for Arliss, and she votes against... Where's her vibe tracker? Interesting. Against Soraya.
As Juniper is coming off the stage, like once she's off, not in front of everybody anymore.
I scratched that. Against Twist because of that stunt she just pulled.
Yeah.
She normally wouldn't, but against Twist.
As Juniper is coming off the stage, I'm going to telepathically, just very quickly send something to her. I'm just going to say, I told you that monsters were dangerous.
She does not respond. Soraya comes up and votes for Twist and against Juniper. And with that, let's tally.
Yes, I will pull up the scoreboard.
Can we say that in the crowd, everyone just goes like, wow, oh my god. Wow. Soraya makes the same vote again.
Let's see. We've got 2 votes for Eric, and none against.
So that means...
So Eric's up 2 points, up to 2. We've got...
Hit the wrong thing there.
We've got 2 votes for Juniper and 3 against, bringing her down to -1.
Okay, you said Eric is at a total of 2 now?
Yep.
Juniper's
Eric's
at
at 2.
-1.
Juniper's
Okay.
-1. We've got 1 vote for Skog, bringing up to 6.
Arliss is probably happy about that. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose this campaign.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, we've all lost.
Oh no, I don't mean like.
You
I
realize
don't mean
that
none of us are
opening-
winning the competition. I mean we lose the campaign. The villain wins. Like we failed.
Absolutely.
Oh.
We all opened this with an opening speech that said, it's not about winning anymore. We know we're not going to win. Every single one of us said some variety of that.
We got, let's see, 1 vote for Arliss and 1 vote against Arliss.
Okay.
We got 1 vote for Twist and 2 against, bringing her down to -1.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry, my math is wrong.
And then we have 1 vote for Soraya and none against, bringing her up to 5.
5. Okay.
Which out of all the things that happened on this voting night, I did not expect the 2 headrunners to stay in the lead. I fully expected people to bring people down a peg or.
Yeah. What? Actually, yeah. The top 3 stayed the top 3.
So yeah, our new score, and Matt, you can throw this.
Oh yeah, and I have to change it on Photoshop first, and then import it into the Streamlabs. So once I have it finalized, I'll put it in.
But with that, everyone is dismissed.
Wait, what were Munson and Whitman's? I missed those.
Oh, Munson, none of them got any votes.
I voted against. Yeah, Whitman got some.
Sorry, Whitman. Oh my gosh, Whitman got -2. He got no votes for, and he got -2. That's the only thing. And Juniper.
Let me run through all of them, like a recap, and also to make sure I got them right. So I'll just do this. So Arliss, me, 3. Eric at 2. Twist at -1. Whitman at -2. Juniper at -1. Munson at 0. Soraya at 5. Skog at 6.
Say that one more time
Arliss
for me.
3. Eric 2. Twist at -1. Whitman at -2. Juniper also at a -1. Munson,
yes.
dead center of the pack at 0. Soraya 5, and Skog,
5.
much
Skog,
to Arliss's
6.
neutrality and Sir Superhero's unbridled fury, 6. All right, let me get that imported into the stream.
Cool.
Give me just a second to do that, chat, and then we'll be good. We can keep going. I'll get that as we're talking.
But yeah, everyone is dismissed.
Are we taking a break since we just voted and okay?
We are going to take a break because everyone just voted. So how about we just do that and Matt gets.
Oh yeah,
that put
I'll
up,
do that right now.
With a break, and then everybody can go to the bathroom, get a drink, whatever, and then we'll come back for the final
day. I'm scared in the best way. Also, the scoreboard's already updated. But yes,
this may go really good. Really bad.
Planning to blackmail
way-
Matt. You didn't say you were gonna drop that shit instantly.
well, no, look,
Either
that
way,
wasn't
it's gonna be
necessarily
entertaining.
blackmail. Yeah, everyone's already everyone knows about that. Like, you made that public knowledge.
And now you put a fucking gun to my head.
Look, Occipital does crisis management as one of our services.
I'm
So-
voting for this person
so I
because they
help
tell
a
the
crisis.
truth and only the truth, and they've never told a lie. Not once. Not ever.
And if you
Don't
want to keep it that
look
way,
into
here's
it.
my card. That's
And if you
basically
want to keep
what
it
I
that
just
way,
did.
you already have my card.
Yeah.
You cheeky
Arliss-
little motherfucker.
Arliss is coming away from this with at least one contract. My brain is in a coma in more ways than one. I gotta do something. Anyway, let me throw
I have
us.
plans. I have plans. Are we gonna have a discussion section after the vote, but before the next day, after the thing?
We can.
Okay, cool. We'll do it after the
Okay.
break.
All right,
Yeah.
let me put it to the pause screen. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Hello,
But
everybody.
how long do you think? Sorry, my bad.
Momo. No, you go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Momo. Intro us back to the show.
Sorry, I was gonna ask if we were gonna be a 4 or 5 hour episode this time.
I think because the after show is probably gonna go longer than usual. I'm shooting for 4.
Okay.
I'm shooting for 4. But again, it's one of those things where it's up to y'all.
We will make good decisions.
We will make.
Let's not
I
promise
can't even say
anything.
It doesn't matter if your decisions are good or bad. It's just.
Why would we start
We'll
now?
see what happens.
It's been 3 episodes.
Um,
Before
so-
we jump back in, since a lot of people were mentioning it, remember the song you were hearing over the break is "You're Not Welcome," the new song by our
Yes.
fabulous DM Nathan Apollo. Very well received.
Hey,
Nathan, I don't know if you looked at chat, but there were like 10 people saying how much they liked it. So
Heck yeah!
It's a great
Thank you
song.
guys. Yeah, it's doing really well actually.
It's
I'm really
'cause it's
surprised.
good.
It got more first week streams than my entire album that I dropped this
look,
year.
Whoa!
So that's like 9 songs versus this one song.
It's
It got more
it's
first
great.
week.
Damn.
That's a topic for we can save
Which is-
me praising Nathan's song for the after show. But it's good. I like it.
Thank you. And now, let's all wrap this show up. Eric, you were wanting to talk with somebody after the vote.
Yes.
Was that something you still want to do?
He's gonna go by as we're going back to our rooms. You know what? Never mind.
Okay.
I was
All
debating
right.
something, but never mind. Changing my mind.
Restraint
I'll tell
from
you that
this party?
Arliss, he was following Arliss for a little while, and you could tell he was storming after him, but then realized that the only way he could do this was in the hallway, and went and stopped and stared at him for a second as he was walking back and turned around.
Can I perception check to see if I noticed that? Or was it not subtle?
Sure. Oh yeah, it's up to Panda, I guess.
He didn't like call for you or anything. As we're all filtering back to our rooms,
Okay.
and I'm assuming that we're all kind of in the same direction. So
I'm gonna perception check to see if I notice the intent there. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I feel like I've been getting good rolls this session on the least important rolls, because that's a 24.
Yeah, I would say you'd catch all that.
Gotcha. Not acting on it at the moment, but noted.
got it.
I would say the only other thing that happens, as we go into the next day, is that, Twist, you have another note from Juniper that says, let me pull this up real quick. It says, you shouldn't speak on what you don't know. I'm not your enemy.
See my last message again, please. Send back.
Is there a red receipt that we can...
Just writes red on the paper and
okay,
sends it
so
back.
my plan...
Heard.
I'm going to have...
I love that.
Can I, message... Before I respond, can I message, Soraya to switch Gerald?
Do you need eye contact to message, or can you just message?
Oh, I guess I just write her a letter.
Okay, yeah, that works. Same thing. Write her a message literally with your Gerald.
Yeah, I say switch Gerald. And I need to borrow yours really quick. You can be here too.
Your Gerald's parent swap.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask that my Gerald, which is her Gerald technically,
yes,
remain outside of my door. So it's like my Gerald's guarding my door, and I have Soraya's inside, and I want to cast invisibility on it.
On Soraya's Gerald.
On Soraya's Gerald, which is inside my room,
okay,
and respond to Juniper's Juniper's letter. See me in my room. Now.
Okay. The invisible Gerald goes away.
Oh, that's one in my room.
I think she wants it as a spy that can record something or something of that nature.
You're not sending. I thought you were sending a.
So basically, sending, it would be.
You're sending your Gerald, and you want Soraya's Gerald to be keeping watch of the conversation.
Yes, inside. Yeah.
Got it. Devious. Love it. Little bit. The question is, would she come? I'm actually going to roll for her. What's her stats? She does not show up. At least you wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however long you wait, and she doesn't show up. I assume eventually you all leave your rooms. And it is important to note that as you do leave your room, the red giant star is much larger than it was before. And around the ship, everybody roll me a perception check.
We're going into the sun.
I'm having a real bad
I don't like the
about
fact
this.
that you keep mentioning
We're
this goddamn
going into
star.
the sun. That's an 11. Why do I get...
That's an 11 as well.
It's not a hard check. You'll be
That'd be
alright.
a 3. I'm not even out of my room. That was a nat 1. That means I'm just hanging out.
Eric looks...
That motherfucker!
Eric looks directly at the sun and thus gets a nat 1.
I look at the sun through the window why is the sky so bright?
As you step out, you notice that it is not all hustle and bustle anymore. The top deck is completely empty. And as you begin to ask yourself why, you look around and see silhouettes in the sun that resemble human figures, frozen in place from the coldness of space.
Shit.
We're being freaking... I say, Gog? Where are you? Is Gog with us?
I would say that you all probably came out at different times. But all the contestants that are out, aside from Eric, are kind of just standing in the middle of top deck, looking around.
Okay, Skog, We need to find the captain's quarters immediately.
Yes. 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 Yeah, you guys can go do that if you would like.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you the rest of you here. We're going into the sun. We need to get this under control now. Alice, you can heal, right?
I can't heal sun, Twist!
That's not the problem. If anything happens to Skog, who's the only one that knows how to pilot a ship, we need someone that can bring him back.
I will say I've never piloted a spaceship.
You'll figure it out.
Right. You guys can. Let me hold. You guys can run off. Are you running off to the captain's quarters to find the game master, or are you trying to go to the helm where you steer?
Where you steer the ship.
Got it.
I'm okay.
What is at this point, Eric? I would say you have seen this.
Yeah.
A little late. To the party.
I came up after everyone's having their freak out, and I'm like, "Hey guys, what's going on?" Whoa! It's
Yikes!
What's the plan here?
This was an elaborate trap. We're going into the sun.
I'm gonna go to the. I know where the game master's quarters is. Right. It's bare bones, but it's,
I mean, yeah, it's not. Yeah. It's not hard to find.
As Twist and Skog are going to the captain's quarters. To the helm. To the helm. That's
I
what
assume Soraya's also coming with.
Sorry, there's a very loud car going by outside. That's the sound of the sun. I'm going to go to the Game Master's quarters, and I'm just announcing my plans. I'm going to look for any sort of information about what's going on. I'm assuming there's no one here. Anyone who would like to come is welcome.
DM question, are the Geralds still here?
The Geralds
are I'm going to immediately turn to a Gerald and be like, hey, what?
Your Gerald goes, this is the scheduled event for the last day of the business.
Would you like to tell me what the event is called?
Fucker.
The game will be announced at high noon, as always.
Are we going to be here at high noon?
Yes.
Are we going to be alive at high noon?
Yes.
How long after high noon are we still going to be alive at our current trajectory?
That is all up to the contestants.
I said current trajectory. If we keep doing what we're doing right now, which is fuck all, how long after high noon are we still going to be alive?
The Gerald wheels and looks at the sun and goes, 8 hours, give or take.
Okay.
We won't reach the sun at that point, but at that point it will just be so hot.
Okay. Game Master, is he gonna be around usual spot?
He is around.
Is he gonna announce the fucking game, or are you guys gonna put on a little song and dance for us as we careen into the fucking fireball? What is the plan?
Please remain calm, Mr. Stanton. The announcement is coming shortly.
I realize the fact that our ship is currently pointed at the fucking sun.
So okay, we're gonna cut from that. Matt, you go to the captain's quarters. I'm gonna touch on that. Actually, let's do Twist and Skog first. You guys go to that.
I assume like Soraya's also with us.
Sure, yeah, she'll have come with if you asked her to.
Mm-hmm.
Captain's quarters, or sorry, not captain's quarters. Helm, doors locked.
Okay, I think I can cast knock and it'll open.
You have knock?
I do have knock.
Yeah, go ahead and knock it open.
Knock open.
Knock open. Inside, where the steering wheel, I guess is what you would call it, of the ship would be, is just sort of like an observation deck.
Pilot.
With various like levers and buttons. It's a more futuristic. It's not like a traditional ship. And there's a Gerald there manning it.
Gerald? Are you
Yes.
controlling the ship?
Well, really, I'm just surveying, making sure everything goes according to plan.
Making sure we go towards the sun?
Making sure I obey the Game Master's orders.
And what are the orders?
Well, currently we are on a trajectory towards the sun.
And you have to obey those orders.
Well, yes.
What happens if you don't?
Well, I was created to serve with this ship. And that's what I intend to do. I've never even thought about not obeying orders.
Well, how about you try that? I'm gonna look. I don't know if this will work. I'm gonna try my ability. I don't know if it'll work because he's a construct.
Your energy sucking thing?
No, the hypnotic gaze.
Oh, that.
Remind me what that.
As an action, choose one creature that you can see and hear you within 5 feet that must succeed a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or be charmed by you until the end of your turn. The charmed creature's speed drops to 0, and the creature's incapacitated and visibly dazed.
A construct cannot be charmed.
Ah! That sucks. Well, I have no ideas. Someone else. Do something.
Skog takes a look at the controls for this ship, and he goes, Twist, I have not seen a helm like this ever.
Can I
Let's
also point out something that somebody pointed out in the chat? You have a computer guy on this ship.
Yep.
We do? Who?
Me! I sell it!
Oh.
That was.
I didn't think you did like computers. I thought you just did
I
like.
have a team of wizards running tech shit for me. At all times.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't do any of that
You
shit.
don't know that?
I mean, people that have stuff do things
But do
for them.
you
Can't
know
usually do with
that?
themselves. I mean, I'm way smarter than you, so yeah.
we're gonna cut over to.
So many assumptions.
to
By
Arliss.
myself, by the way. I said if
Unless you
if
wanted to
anyone
bring
wants to
anybody
come,
with
they
you.
can, but I did not specifically ask anybody.
You are
Okay,
by
yeah,
yourself.
I'm going to the Game Master's office quarters, whatever it may
The
be.
Game
yeah.
Master's quarters. Yeah. Do you want to go to his office or do you want to go to his living quarters?
Oh, are they in different places?
They are in different
I
places.
mean, if I don't go, if I go to one and he's not there, I'm going to go to the other. I'm going to go to his office first.
Yeah. Okay. His office is
empty. Okay. Do I want to do anything here before I go? Because I can only do that once per short rest, so I'm going to do that later. Okay. Living quarters then.
Doors locked to the living
I'm
quarters.
going to knock.
Let me pull up something.
Like cast knock?
Just
or just
knock for now. I have things that will happen if it does not
Regular
open.
person
but
knock.
I'm
no
going to use my
response.
ghostly gaze to just look through the wall.
What you see through the wall is the Game Master's living quarters. Give me a perception
I guess
check.
since I'm doing this now, another thing that this is probably going to be a dead end, but since I, as a DM, have pulled tricks like this before, I'm going to check. I'm also looking, as I'm looking around, because I can see through, it's not just like the next wall, it is see-through walls. I'm
Right. also
also looking for, like, any hidden passageways, exits, something that could possibly be to an escape pod or something.
Can you see through
It
multiple
is.
walls? Or
I
is it
can
just the
see
one?
through solid objects up to 30 feet. So
Up to
I
30
would
feet, got
assume
it.
that it's
So give me-
everything. I just have a sphere.
Because you're not in the room. This is going to be a perception. If you get in the room, I'd let
fair.
you.
I
Make
should
an
also note
investigation,
this
but-
ghostly gaze only lasts for 1 minute, so I am going to try to
Okay.
How do I phrase it? My priority right now is seeing if the game master's there, but yeah, we'll get that.
Yes.
Oh God, I cannot get good rolls. That's still a 14. That's fine.
So the game master is not in his quarters. His bed is unmade. He has a desk in his quarters as well, which has a lot of documents on the table. Would you roll again? A 14? In his 14 is enough. On the left side of his room, right beside his bed, it's difficult to gleam out, but there is sort of like a hidden compartment, and behind it you can see lights, like glowing. It's not like a large tunnel or anything, but you can just see lights behind this hidden compartment. You'd be able to discern more.
When you say compartment, do you mean like a little box or like a closet?
It's like a secret closet.
In that case, I'm going to dimension door myself in there.
Got it. And I assume you go over to this with your regular eyes. It's almost undiscernible.
I can see through. I am dimension door. That's why I asked if it was a closet big enough to fit a person. I am going directly into the secret compartment.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I don't know if I can open it, so I'm just dipping right in.
Yeah. So what you find is a very peculiar and sad scene. You find multiple lit candles and flowers and bones at the center of it all.
Oh, this is such a morbid question. How fresh be these bones?
They are. Give me
I was thinking, is that a medicine? Check. Like, what are we?
Give me a
7. That's as best. Why do I have a plus? Oh, it's.
I mean, they're bones. They don't got blood on them. They're clean. They're dry. But this is very clearly some kind of shrine.
And
that is.
So that's the entirety of it. Is just candles, bones, flowers. Okay.
You can give me an investigation check around the area as well.
What? No, I was going to say, can I do a religion check if this is a shrine? But I do not have a good stat for that. Investigate. Okay. Well, my investigation's also -1. I'll do what I can.
Yeah, those intelligence things.
Well, Arliss is going to get a solid Sherlock Holmesian roll of 2.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's fine.
Where?
That's what you know. You don't know to who?
In relation to everything else is this... I can teleport... Okay, well, I guess I should just be honest and not be cryptic with this. I got dimension doors a range of 500 feet. Can I get back to the deck with that? Or, like, somewhere not here? Like, where can I get with a 500-foot teleport straight from where I'm at?
You could get, like, back to your dorm with that.
So... Oh, boy. You know what? How... Arliss knows people. Arliss knows that leverage over people is probably going to be good. I take the bones and dimension door back to my room.
You take the bones?
What the fuck is wrong with you, Arliss?
If Arliss is gonna, if this boat is getting shot in, this is clearly someone the game master respects or respected. If this boat's getting shot into the sun and I can get
the game master,
they're not fresh bones. They're not like super fresh bones. I don't think it's the game. What turned the game master into bones?
Hey, Matt, do you remember the fact that the game master is just a personality and has been multiple bodies?
Look. If the bones are nothing, the bones are nothing, and I have bones in my pocket. But if there's,
I got bones.
Someone made a shrine. That means someone on this boat cared about whoever these bones belong to, and now I got the bones.
You are baffling.
Wow.
I got the bones now.
Wow.
It's something.
Okay.
It's something.
Where are my bones?
It's something. People are saying,
what have you done with my bones?
No, I like this plan. This is something that I think is maybe a play that might be helpful. I take the bones.
Matt, I'm gonna say this in all honesty. This is an SG plan.
You know what? Maybe it is, but sometimes SG's plans work. I take the bones. I have the bones.
You take the bones. With taking the bones and with perusing the helm, all of the Geralds on the ship speak in unison.
Arliss, give those fucking bones back.
Who's got my bones? No. You hear the game master's voice, and it's monologue time.
To me.
Okay. Actually, I think what would first be announced is the game master's voice asking, "Hello, all. I'm sure you would like some explanation for what's happening. If you would please go to the main stage on the top deck. You will be happy to shed some light on the situation at hand."
I will do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
You're not going to do that?
I'm not gonna do that.
That is okay. You do not have to do that. I think Skog will, but Soraya will stay with you.
Am I still arguing with the Gerald before he said that?
Sure. If you want to.
Am I still arguing, that's the sun? What the fuck do you mean? This is the game?
And he's just.
And then he just cuts me off and is like,
Yeah.
"Can everybody please report to the main deck?"
Yeah.
You're fucking useless.
Um,
Fuck you, you piece of goddamn god. And he's just shit talking all the way to the main stage.
So everybody except Twist and Soraya, I think, show up to the main stage. Which is really no problem. Everybody. If anybody wants to give me an insight check on any other particular person, you can, as you all conglomerate into this room. Or at least most of you conglomerate into this room. Otherwise, the Game Master will keep talking. But as you enter, the Game Master is there, sitting cross-legged on the stage, waiting for you.
All right. I mean, yeah.
And you can all take your seats, and as he speaks, his voice continues to be projected through Gerald's throughout the ship, so Twist and Soraya, you would still hear this message. He goes, "I think I've strung you all along enough. There is a lot that I need to say. Nobody knows my true identity. And I like it like that, but I think I would like to go into a little bit of, you see, this entire time I've been hanging your own secrets over your head, and it's a little hypocritical of me to not do the same. So I'm going to air out everything of my own. My family lived in a small village on the border between Kongpine.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
Yep.
God damn.
We lived on the edges of the Hadana River, a river that sparked so much controversy and violence. When I was growing up, I was happy and content with this village, and then one day I almost by divine intervention or some powers that be, bestowed the glove of good fortune upon me, and I used it. I used it to gain wealth and power, and I was prideful. I felt invincible. I started the business venture because I had so much money. I figured I might as well share my power and brew the economy that I benefited from every single day. But no matter how rich I got, my parents insisted that they stay in their little village home, and who was I to judge? And the business venture ran. I stayed away from home for long stints of time, coming back for holidays, eventually not even coming back for those, and just contacting my parents via letter. And then war broke out over the exact river that my family lived on. And at first I thought nothing of it. I've lived through many a war until things began to escalate to a point where I became concerned. and I ran back home to bring my parents to safety. But I was too late. I arrived back at my village in ash. My parents' bones huddled together in the basement of my former home. I was filled with rage and revenge. I had so much money to spend, and I would spend every drop getting to the bottom of this, only to find out that Kongpinian soldiers illegally seized my village to use as a covert base, only to be discovered by the enemy and taken care of. And my family, my village, my childhood friends were caught in the crossfire.
Juniper.
They died because of greed, because of a trade route, because of money. So, I fired the entire bellhop crew, replaced them all with constructs. I hired the brightest wizards, engineers, and artificers to craft me the largest spacebound ship they could. It took 10 years to build. And at the end, I distributed all my wealth against those 2,000 workers. They'll never have to work another day in their lives. A final, kind act. And then I hand chose all of you as my perfect contestants for the return of the business venture. You see, all of you in your own unique ways are a perfect example of how greed ruins us, corrupts our minds. You are all the wealthiest contestants we've ever had. The economy of the Sublime Union is yours to run. You see, the war between Kongpan and Yaw was just a weed that grew out of circumstance. Circumstances that I created by running the business venture. And you are all just the roots. But the only way to get rid of a weed is to dig it up, roots and all. So that brings us to our final day at the business venture. I told you at the beginning that the only person who truly deserves to win the Glove of Good Fortune will receive it, and that still holds true. The stakes, however, have never been higher. For tonight's game, the Bellhop 2 will be flying into the sun, killing all those aboard. But don't lose hope, contestants, because before that, you will all still cast your final votes. And whoever has the most will win not only the Glove of Good Fortune, but a ticket off the Bellhop 2. But do not fret, I am no hypocrite. We are in this situation because of me. I started the business venture. I cultivated this culture around this economy. I am the reason my family's dead. And I realize that. And no matter the result, I will die on this ship with you. Whatever peace that may bring you. I suggest you call your loved ones or pray to whatever God you believe in. But no matter how much money you have, it won't help you out here. You're dismissed.
Shit!
And the game master walks out of the room. Very casually.
I suggest you get rid of those bones.
See, look, since it's not gonna happen, since it's not gonna work, here was my original possible plan for the bones, right? I was hoping that the game master had some sort of escape plan or something. And I have the spell Incite Greed. This is a little bit rule of cool that I was hoping would work, which is that one that I used where like you can hold up like a gem and basically the person like can only walk towards you and not, harm and is helpful. I was hoping, not that this matters, that I was gonna like sort of modify that spell a bit and do maybe an enhanced Incite Greed with, the skull of the guy's mom or something, which is horrible, but maybe would have worked. This is a less good plan now.
I will say, things do seem hopeless. And as they probably should. But it is up to you at this point, if you wish, as not only as characters, but as players, if you would accept this outcome or try to fight it.
See, there is an exit, right? the guy, and I guess, is there even a need to insight check this? I mean, I as a player probably think this is genuine, but like I guess I'll insight check it just for thoroughness.
I mean, I can tell you that everything he said was.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, that feels like a story beat that would be known as true.
Yeah.
So there is some level of exit.
There is an exit that the game master said was only for people who or the person who you guys elect as the winner. Twist, actually. Twist and Soraya. Are you further investigating the helm?
I think.
Or what is your game plan?
I turned to Soraya and I'm just like, I don't think the votes matter.
What do you mean?
He never said the person with the most votes wins. He said the person that truly deserves it will win.
But surely he said he'd leave it up to us.
I don't think he said that. Did he say that?
Let me read back on my monologue that I read. Yes, he said something to that extent. He said, regardless of who you all vote for, I will honor your decision, and I will still die on this ship.
Yeah, but he didn't say that the person we all vote for will get off of the ship.
Didn't he?
Yes, whoever has the most will win the Glove of Good Fortune, as well as a ticket, a singular ticket off. Back to home.
Oh, I just had an interesting thought. That's not good. Nathan, this is a lore question.
Yes.
The Glove of Good Fortune guarantees success in some effort, right? Like in some sense.
It definitely, it's not guaranteed, but it's like higher probability sort of thing.
Is the glove itself the ticket off? Like, if you have the glove, is your fortune enough to be the one that survives? Is that what it is? Yeah, no, that was more rhetorical and just saying my thought for the audience, but like that, since that's what I'm thinking, I'm gonna go ahead and also say it. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's what Arliss is maybe thinking as well.
I will tell you what the other contestants do in this moment. Munson, in a rage. He's like, do you know who I am? I'm Philip J. Munson. I'm blah, blah, blah. Like, he's thinking he can still money and power his way out of this. Soraya isn't there, but Soraya's with Twist. Skog seems unbothered by this. He almost seems as if like he's like, yeah, okay. I get it.
Bold thought for the guy who's winning.
Yeah. I wrote down how they would all feel about this. Where's my Whitman is also angry, but not necessarily on the whole money and power thing, but he's just like, this is ridiculous. This is it's just anger at the whole situation. The smear campaign, there's just a lot. Juniper is also kind of stoic. And I will say, Twist, give me an insight on Soraya, since you guys are just like one-on-one.
That's going to be a 16.
16? You think Soraya's kind of in denial. She'll say to you, like, surely he won't actually kill all of us. It's got to be a ruse of some kind.
Well, he is piloting us into the sun, so...
But how do we even know? Perhaps it's extremely powerful illusion magic.
He is going to kill us. I just need to figure out how you're going to get off of the ship. We have two options. You win the Glove of Good Fortune and get off. Or we steal the Glove of Good Fortune and get off.
Okay. I do have better odds than most. Only second to Skog.
But what about you? You deserve to be off the ship just like anybody else. My life isn't worth more than yours.
Honestly, Game Master sort of has a point. I kind of deserve
come
this.
We've all done terrible things. We've all, aside from you, pushed the button.
That's true. But, like, we all have secrets, and he specifically, I don't know if he didn't know about my involvement in all of this, but obviously he did because he had selected me. Kind of, my other husband owned Ships Ahoy, all the Kong Pine River bullshit, definitely had a big hand in this.
I see.
So I could effectively cast my vote for you and just cast sleep on myself.
I'm not very fond of that plan. I feel like in this particular moment, this is something that all of the contestants should talk about together. Should we go to the mess hall?
Sure.
Sweet. You guys head that way. Soraya's going to send her Gerald off to tell the others, basically, like, hey, let's all meet up in the mess hall to discuss this.
I have a plan I want to try. I guess we could just. I was about to say we could
before that
at
happens,
the same
if
time.
any of you want to have ideas or attempts at something to do before that happens, then
this is very much another harebrained scheme. But one reason I like playing Arliss, especially at this point in their character arc, is I just get to do whatever unhinged plan pops into my head without thinking about it, which is so much fun. So Arliss, after everyone is in the main stage except for Twist and Soraya. Yes. Okay.
Yes, and I would say time is weird, but that's been dismissed.
I kind of I just turn around, walk out of the room, explicitly past Eric, and I just turn to him. I'm like, Eric, with me. Just very sort of definitively.
Just so everybody is aware, Eric is fully resigned to this. Like, he currently was trying to, like, as soon as he said, oh, we're going into the sun, all of you are gonna fucking die except the winner, his brain went into scheme mode. How can I get this? I'm not the best at talking my way out of it. I'm definitely not getting all of the votes. I can't steal the glove.
I will say, as a DM, I am not. It would be terrible of me to force you into an ending. There is a little wiggle room for tomfoolery and shenanigans.
I'm gonna be wiggling.
You can wiggle around in that, and we'll see what comes up. There are.
Okay.
That's all I'll say.
Well,
there's a little wiggle room for tomfoolery, but as of right now, it's very likely that most of you.
That is exactly where his brain went. So he is just kind of sitting, staring, accepting the fact that he's been the face of this, and that's it, and that he's gonna go down burning. So when Arliss goes, Eric with me, and walks right past him, he's like, what? What do you mean with you?
Are you coming?
No, I got better places to be. Fuck it, why not? Sure.
Okay, so I am going. No one else is following, right? I'm not asking anyone.
I mean,
I guess
people are leaving. Everyone is leaving the same room, but no one's, unless I don't know where you're going specifically, but no one's.
I'm going to the Game Master's office again. It's sort of another thing where I'm looking for the Game Master, checking the office first, and going for the quarters.
Yes.
But as I'm going, I'm talking to Eric. I'm like, Eric, this is a very bad situation that we have found ourselves in, is it not?
That is a way to put it.
I think we might be able to help each other out in this situation, seeing as you and your company, a startup, it's great chance for Occipital to take on a new client with a lot of potential. And if you betray me...
I'm gonna pause you right there, Chief. I don't know if you realize the fact that we are on a space station headed towards the sun. I sell what is essentially fancy masks, and you essentially con people into backing bad companies. So I don't know what fucking harebrained heist scheme you got going here. I think you need to reassess the people that are on your team right now, because I graduated college like 3 years ago, and I ain't done shit since but this. I'm a salesman. You're a salesman.
Arliss stops.
What are you talking about?
And, like,
the fire's right there.
Arliss stops and, like, puts their hand on Eric's shoulder and is like, don't sell yourself short. I've got a plan.
As always, right? In these recent times.
This is such...
I'd like to laugh one more time before I die.
This is such a fun situation for me just doing whatever bullshit I want. It's great. Anyway.
What do you got, Squid Boy? I can't wait.
I don't answer and keep walking.
That is not... God damn it. He just keeps following that.
I knock on the Game Master's office door when we arrive.
Office or living quarters?
Same thing again. I'm kind of assuming that since it's sort of in-game time right now, I'm going to knock at the office first. If he's not there, I'm going to the living quarters. I assume they're not like so far apart that it would be like a time commitment to switch.
Yeah, no, it's not like a ridiculous thing.
Again, I'll say at this point, this is not me like looking for an escape route. I am looking for the Game Master. So
You're looking for the Game Master? He is in his office.
I knock on the door.
Come in.
Really quick, like, before I enter, I turn to Eric, and this is sort of a genuine question to Panda, but know that it's also not the only thing that my plan necessarily hinges upon. It's like, if you have anything to sort of amplify magic, I know you're a bard or something, just get ready to do it. And then if you have any buff spells, basically, is what I'm asking.
Give me half a second.
And again, if you don't, this is a stupid plan, but that will make it a little less dumb.
I am a bard, so I can like bardic inspiration you. Be like, you got this, Chief. I don't know.
You know what?
Go get him, Tiger. I don't fucking...
I'll take that, right? The thing I need buffs for is a wisdom saving throw by the Game Master. So that would really be a debuff, I guess. But I'll take anything at this point.
Can I cut it? Maybe I can cutting words in and it'll fuck it up.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could potentially. I don't know if it works on saves.
I don't remember.
Does it work on saves? Human Bard.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. Features and traits. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Let me just Google this. Does cutting words work on saves? I think it does.
Great.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So yeah, I was just like, whatever, I asked that as a question to Panda, but my point is like, go in, do that.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. We as soon as we open the door and walk in, it is cutting words. I'm just gonna put it at that. However, the way that it is,
you are ready to cast cutting words when the
door opens, and I have something I will say for it.
Oh yeah, I basically say like do it when the door opens. Like go, go on when you see him.
Mm-hmm. So we open the door. The second the door opens, I just go, "Hey there, GM, how's your mom?" and sit down.
Arliss's the bones suddenly feel heavier in Arliss's ropes, but that's not actually part of this plan. So if that happened, I don't wait for any sort of response. If that's gone off, I am immediately doing full like wisdom saving throw required detect thoughts. And then immediately just like, where's the glove?
what do I subtract from cutting words?
That's not...
And what's your DC? Oh wait, detect thoughts. Wait, wisdom. Oh, you're trying to probe like.
Yeah. I'm doing like the because it's like you get surface level thoughts immediately, and then you can do the wisdom save for it. It even says in the description like this spell's good for interrogations because like if you ask some, if you say don't think about pancakes, now 94 people in the chat are thinking about pancakes.
Yes.
That kind of thing.
Okay.
I'll actually save you some time, Panda, and because the Game Master got a nat 20.
Okay, well that was my plan.
The dice to create it. So, and can he tell that you tried to probe? Nice. So you guys walk in. You say
I should note I do still get surface level thoughts off of him for what that's worth. That still happens. I just straight up said, "Where's the glove?"
Where's the glove? Surface level thoughts. He isn't even thinking about what you asked him. He's thinking, "Oh, they're here to kill me." Okay, well, I'm dying either way. And then he says it out loud. I suppose you're here to kill me?
No.
It won't help.
I don't respond to the Game Master. I look at Eric and go, plan didn't work.
This was it? That was it?
There was magic involved that you didn't see.
That was magic? No, we're not gonna fucking kill you.
Can I do that
if you
again?
realize, but I'm a nerd and he's a con man. We're not in this to fucking murder anybody.
How many detect thoughts casts do I have? Can I try it again? I don't actually know. Let me find the it's not in my, it's in like my special spell list. Where is it? I know it's in here. I can't find it. I've used this spell before. I know it's in there. There it is. I've had it. Let's see. It doesn't necessarily say. Wait. Once you detect the presence of a creature. Oh wait, that's present. Never mind. I can just do that again. I'm gonna be that kind of player. Oh wait. Also, Momo's camera just went dark. I noticed. Is that?
I think they went to do something.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
Can I try and cast something?
You can do whatever you would like to try.
I'm gonna need him to make a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Ugh. That time you got a nat 1.
Score.
Eric gets the cool one.
So
1 million followers, and now Panda gets good roll.
Absolutely. That's how it is. I just needed to get my fucking luck. That's all it was.
He got a nat 1.
Eric goes, you know what? Fuck this. Points at him, and his eyes glow because, he's points at him, and he casts suggestion, and he goes, how about you take us to where the glove is right now?
Arliss looks at him and goes, ooh, that was better.
That was yes, because there was a plan.
I had a plan.
Let me look up suggestion real quick, because we're gonna have to get very pedantic with what this spell will allow. All right, you suggest a course of activity and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect.
For my pedanticness, it does say the suggestion must be worded in such a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable. I did not ask him to give us the glove. I did not ask him to take us home. I asked him to show us where the glove is.
And for note, I still have surface level detect thoughts active.
Mm-hmm. I have bad news. Because of things that you don't know, the Game Master actually gets
is this thing a construct?
On saving throws against being charmed.
Okay.
What is your DC?
What it's gotta go
for the wisdom
12.
save?
Oh, that's not high.
12. Got a 15.
Fuck you!
Fuck
you! That is bullshit.
I'm so sorry to take that away, take a nat 1 away from you, but
I mean, I I got
Yes,
one more
that-
cast of this thing. I'm using it. Like, I'm trying to detect thoughts again.
You're gonna make him do another wisdom save?
Options are low. I'm expending what I have. I do have a little,
Let's
like,
do
I
it.
will say there's more to this plan than I have said. I'm not guaranteeing that's good. I'm doing bad plans for fun. But, you know.
What's the
My
DC?
DC is 16.
16. Got another 15.
Okay.
So this time
I
you can
do
go
the same
deeper.
thing again. I'm like, just hold on. I'm going to do that again. And then I
Wait,
do.
hold on. Hold up. Can I do something now that you know that it's going to pass? It's not going to change anything, but it's going to help our chances.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. So what are? That's more of a question for Nathan than for me. Yeah,
I don't know.
what you
I don't know
got.
what he's planning.
I'm casting Zone of Truth, and he needs to make a charisma saving throw of 12.
Okay, I
So
Well,
many
yeah.
saves. Let's see. Of
Oh
12.
shoot! That actually messes up my possible
Fortunately,
plan.
he is very charismatic. So he does. You know that he succeeds.
There's-
at that.
Okay.
Look,
Alright.
I'm gonna just say.
And he knew I was trying to get him.
But
to
it was
say
worth
that-
a shot.
He knew it anyway, so whatever.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give a little teaser about what might happen in a minute, and this is again me playing my slowly descending into mania crazy guy. Eric was asked to come along, basically just so that Arliss could use him to screw everybody over, including him. So I'm glad that Zone of Truth didn't go off, or Arliss is at least. But yeah, I mean, I get the mind read off, and I ask him, "Where's the glove?" So I.
In his mind, you basically hear that he has set things in motion in such a way that not even he knows where the glove is right now.
Okay. Do I get any context as to what what those steps could be? I know that's a vague and garbage question.
You
but...
know that you get confirmation that he was being honest. He thinks about the chain of command. The Geralds are running the show right now. And so whoever has the most votes will get presented with the Glove of Good Fortune and get the ticket off.
I complain, but it makes logical sense that the guy who invited a mind reader onto the ship planned this, so I can't actually complain. That's dang it, that's smart. Okay, let's see. So the Gerald, I can't mind read the Geralds. They're robots. Let's see.
They are robots and immune to being charmed. It's almost like he planned this whole thing to try and make this hard for you
This is
guys.
a fun little challenge.
There is something that I don't want to toss a bone
I can
to you
toss a
guys
couple bones.
yet. But
Don't you
I
dare
know you could.
die right now.
I don't want to toss a bone just yet, but the only way you would discover it is if you stumbled upon it or did the right thing to find it. But there is something that could help you greatly.
Okay.
With this urge to survive. There is a golden egg.
There's a golden egg
somewhere. A golden clue. Somewhere on the bellhop 2.
A golden clue on the bellhop 2. Okay. I don't know if this. This might be nothing, but and if it is, you don't need to give me information. Just say it's nothing, and I'll drop it. But
yes,
what is the first step in these safeguards to if I wanted to, Scooby-Doo follow the clues, what is the first step to maybe figuring where did the glove go first, if that makes sense, or who knew about it first? What was the first sort of safeguard put into play?
You know that he handed it off to one of his crew before anybody was even aboard.
Crew, not a Gerald.
Sorry,
okay,
the crew is the Gerald.
Yeah, that makes sense. So not a person crew. I am also, while I still have this, how long do I have? Okay, I have this for a minute, and we've been talking, but this has been quick in game, I assume.
Yes.
a question: where are the people? Like, where are the viewers that were on the ship at the moment? Because you said like the hustle and bustle on the deck was gone. So where did they go?
If you recall, I also described frozen bodies
that
flying through space.
I didn't make that connection in my mind. Maybe because that's awful.
That's so
maybe because that's really bad.
That's so fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's not helpful.
As a matter of fact, as you asked that, a frozen cryptocurrency owner bunks into the window and shatters into a dozen.
I imagine the mask like flickers and dies a second later. Okay. So, Game Masters. I'm just gonna say, I'm thinking of plans now, so I'm gonna be thinking for a second. So you can go and do some. Eric, if you have something, or Nathan wants to describe. I'm thinking for a second, trying to get a plan together here.
You know what?
It's so
as
fun
I'm
to
sitting
just
there, I'm
spitball.
going to be staring at the Game Master. I'm not going to be scheming. I'm just going to be asking questions because I'm already resigned to the fact I'm dying.
Oh, okay. If he's asking questions, I am noting the answers in the Game Master's mind, of course.
Yes.
I only have that for probably like what? 40 more seconds, but something of that, you know.
I'm asking purely personal questions. I could give a fuck that you're here.
I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get.
You can get one more question off that Matt can hear his deep thoughts.
You brought us all here because your family got murked in the war and everything. Why the fuck am I here then? I ain't do nothing to you. I ain't do nothing for the war. I ain't fucking nobody. I got $1 million. I got millions of dollars to be able to fucking sell masks to people. What the hell does killing me help anybody?
Unfortunately, you are a player in a game that is broken. And in order for me to feel like I have done something and righted my wrongs, everyone who plays this busted game, at least the top contenders, which is you, have to go. And the deep thoughts parallel that. He knows you're in his mind. So.
Okay. That's all I have to say. I mean, I can't necessarily get any deeper info anymore, so.
The Game Master follows it up with, I believe your fellow contestants right now are convening in the mess hall to discuss who should win. It may seem like it's something you want to be a part of.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding this before I go back there and listen to a bunch of people who know that they're going to die argue about who's not going to die. You brought me on here for the sole reason that I just happened to be interacting with the people that fucked you over?
Honestly, it's really not a personal attack to you. There is no such thing as a good billionaire.
I didn't argue I was fucking good. I argued that you don't get the right to kill me. And he gets up and walks out of the room.
Matt, does Arliss follow? Go as you leave the room. Soraya's Gerald is out there, confirming the Game Master's statement that they're all meeting in the mess hall.
I mean, I'm still trying to think through plans. I guess, Eric, are you going to the meeting?
I'm gonna go and listen.
Okay, I'm probably gonna go as well. As we're there, I'm gonna ask you, like, Eric, how much technology are you familiar with? Could you hack one of the robots? Is that anything?
That's a great question. I'm trying to figure.
I mean, I imagine it would just be like an intelligence roll of some kind, but there'd probably have to be precedent for it. So there's not a hack check in 5e.
Knowing how my technology works, Nathan, would I be able to hack one of the robots?
Out of anybody, you would be the best at it. I would say it would be hard.
Okay. All right. I will. You know what? I'm gonna try and do it. I'll be like,
do I have
you know what?
anything?
Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? And I go up to a Gerald and I say, all right, don't move.
Let me look really quick
I
to
walk
see
up
if
to
I
my
have.
Gerald and tell him don't move.
Oh, okay.
Right.
This is something that might be of some use. I don't. This is another sort of lore world question for Nathan. The Geralds, are they tech or are they like fantasy magic tech?
They're like
Okay.
arcane. They're
If
constructs.
I
But they are-
cast detect magic, would that like be able to provide any like as Eric's working, I can say like, oh, this spell is this. Like I can give any. Would that help at all?
I would say okay. If Eric was to hack, it would still probably be an Arcana check. I would say you could give him advantage by trying to do something. Whose Gerald are you doing this
Mine.
to, or attempting to do this to?
I'm trying to do it to mine. 3-9.
Yeah. What's your modifier to your arcane or your Arcana? Just because I'm going to make this hard, but I still want to make it possible.
What's my modifier to it?
What's
Plus
your modifier for your Arcana?
It's
Plus
not
6.
bad.
That's okay. That's good because I was gonna make the DC 20.
It's possible. It's possible. I mean, yeah, I can cast detect magic at will, so that doesn't cost me any resources. So even if it just like gets the chance of a bonus, there's no reason not to. So
Right.
if I can, if he's trying to hack, I will cast because I can learn the school. So like if there's any, I don't, might not help, but it costs me nothing to do. So
Yeah. So Panda, you can roll an Arcana check with advantage. DC 25. You need a 19 or
there's
20.
So it's
All right.
10% chance twice.
All right, advantage. Let's see if I can hack one of these motherfuckers. Come on.
It's a big roll.
I got a 16.
Was that with advantage?
That is with advantage. That is-
Worth
the
a
shot.
shot. I respect.
I do have a plan. I do want to say that
Oh yeah,
I have a
we're
plan.
coming to the thing. I should say like this was something I think like
Okay,
as we
so-
were going. I didn't mean this.
Yeah,
is
as
instead.
you were going. So as you all. So we'll cut to the mess hall. I will. So you are all sitting around like. Again, everything here is elegant. Intricate carvings on everything. It's a gorgeous mess hall. Designs and all the woodwork. I would say at this point, Whitman has calmed down and is probably drunk. I like to think you're all kind of either sitting around the table or all kind of around a bar, something like that, just sort of discussing how things happen. As these two goobers arrive, Skog goes,
Well, I suppose we can get started then. It's no mystery that I'm in the lead, but I would like to let it be known that I personally don't think I'm the best choice for this. We have 8 contestants, and we all have against votes. I can very easily be brought down while someone else is brought up. That is the first thing Skog says.
Well, if everyone said their piece, I have a
Literally
plan
one person said anything.
that that will save all of our lives. Nobody has to die here. But I do have a condition. Which would you like to
I
hear
swear
first?
to God, if it's that the lady dies, I swear to fucking God.
Munson goes, nobody wants to hear your wicked, dastardly plan where you no doubt construe facts and kill us all.
Well,
to
if
save
anyone
your
has
own
like some
skin."
kind of spell that can tell if I'm lying, cast it right now, and I will willingly fail.
Eric.
Whitman
got it?
Whitman
Okay.
goes, yeah, I kind of like that idea. Casting a zone of truth on all of us, huh? If anything's time for the truth, it's now. Let me see if any of my
players have Zone of Truth.
Oh,
Whitman
Whitman didn't do that. He just said it was a good idea. Okay. I mean, yeah, Eric has it. Eric has it, and I know Eric has it. He just used it. I kind of like shoot him a look.
Matt or Panda, if you didn't catch that, Twist is suggesting someone cast Zone of Truth.
No, I did. I'm waiting.
I was
waiting to see if Whitman was gonna cast it or if I have to do it.
I'm looking.
I don't have it.
And nobody else
I have
has
is detect thoughts, which
Okay, I'll cast it.
could maybe get something out of actually.
And
so I won't even roll. I will willingly fail. So
you can choose to willingly fail, and Eric will be able to tell who.
Okay,
passes.
I casted.
And who? What is the DC? on that?
It's a charisma of 12.
I could pass that if I wanted to.
Eric will be able to tell if you do or don't.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but Zone of Truth is like a sort of like letter of the law. You can still sort of like twist words if you want.
You can avoid.
Yeah, Arliss
truth.
will just go. I don't really have a lot to hide right now, but since there's no reason, I'll autofill it.
That being said, the only person who does not fail is Munson.
That kind of makes sense.
Okay.
The only person who
so
does
would you
not
like to hear
fail?
my?
Yeah, so he does not have to tell.
You mean the only
Munson? The guy who loves me?
Oh, that's interesting, actually. The guy who loves you, but it's Twist's idea.
Oh,
wow.
Allegiance is tested in the final hours.
You make a good point. He fails, but he does not look happy.
Okay. All right.
So would you like to hear the plan? Oh my gosh, still the wrong accent. So would you like to hear the plan, or would you like to hear the condition?
I think plan first makes more logical sense.
No. I want to know what we're buying into first. I don't need to know the plan. What the fuck are we giving up?
I mean, if she tells us the plan, we could have just done the plan. Never mind.
We'll figure out the plan once she tells us what the hell we have to give for it. What is it? I don't trust whatever you have to give.
The condition is we cannot be billionaires anymore. We have to give all of our wealth away to the people we hurt and the people and people that work for us. Possibly make it some kind of company where everyone owns the company, so none of us necessarily are billionaires.
Oh, did you just propose communism as the solution to the end of this game?
Weirdly, Arliss is fine with that because Arliss is more in it for the fame than the money. And if their like helpful consulting company goes like super employee-owned philanthropic, Arliss is gonna look even better. So Arliss is chill with that.
Is it as a DM and a storyteller? Is it too ham-fisted to have the solution to your villain being capitalism be communism?
Hey,
I mean,
you didn't propose it, so
we're not going
safe.
to get out of here if we are billionaires.
Munson goes, if you think I'm going to give any of my hard-earned money to you, to others?
No, not to me. The people that to the villagers we ended up harming, and the people that work for us. If you do that, we will all live.
I hold up my hand.
Interesting.
All of my wealth is in the form of not money. It is in the form of investments.
Then cash it out.
What the hell do you expect me to do?
Figure it out.
You want me to cash it out and then hand that out to people?
Yes. Figure it out.
You are proposing that we give away all of our money and that's the solution to crashing into the sun.
Would you like to hear the plan?
What is the plan?
I thought that was... Okay.
That's just the condition.
Oh, right.
I
got mixed up. Yeah, okay.
All right, sure.
The plan?
What the fuck's the plan that's going to result in this fucking utopia for you?
Oh, you remember when we first had that fight night and I was able to hide in the ceiling unscathed? Well, that spell can fit 8 medium-sized people.
Oh my god.
So, as long as I win, I can cast that spell. All of us will go up in. All of you can go up in there. All of us can go up in there. Get on this whatever escape ship thing is, and go home.
I would want to. Everyone in chat saying Skog's not medium-sized. I just have to throw that out.
Yeah. Oh, then that's fine because he can sit in like whatever the capsule is, and we can all hide in the ceiling. That's fine.
That's a really interesting idea. God damn. Okay.
Juniper speaks up, and she goes, "So, just so I got this right, this plan involves all of us voting for Skog."
Doesn't necessarily have to be Skog. To be honest, I do not trust anyone else here except for Soraya because you all pressed the button. The only person that did not press the button, and one of the few people that willingly failed this Zone of Truth thing, is me. So I would request you all vote for me. And I swear, I will make sure everyone gets out of here alive.
Munson goes, "A promise from a murderer?"
I'm literally in the Zone of Truth. I cannot lie to you.
Juniper goes, "Okay. However, we don't know what forces are at play here. Perhaps the Game Master is more powerful than we all know, or has some sort of countermeasure. I mean, he brought us all here to kill us. It wouldn't be out of the question to think he has safeguards for people trying to escape.
Arliss pipes in. I can say at the very least that I was able to read his mind and snoop around in his office without being stopped in any sense. Oh, Nathan just froze on Skype as well. I'm not sure.
No.
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
It
was just for a second. It was just for a second. We're good.
I'm good. Juniper goes, "Did you find anything in there?"
Yes. Nothing of use, but yes.
Eric holds up his hand and goes, what binding contract do we have here that will do the condition?
Oh, you have to do it right now. You have to get with your Geralds, and start the process of transferring your wealth.
So let me get this straight. You're holding us all at gunpoint and saying we're going to die unless we give up all of our wealth?
Actually, I'm not doing that. We are on a ship hurtling into the sun.
Yeah, we're on a ship, and the plan that you proposed is I'll help you, but you have to follow my rules.
I mean, I will also give up my wealth right next to you.
That's not a solution.
Outside of roleplay, just to make sure that point got hit, Skog is a large creature who cannot benefit from rope trick.
Yes, so he will have to sit in whatever the compartment is. I'm assuming it's going to be like a one-person thing.
All you know is that the Game Master said whoever wins gets the ticket off.
This could be like a dimension door teleporting situation.
There may not even be a vessel to actually, like Matt said, you don't know if there's a vessel to ride off on. You don't know if it's more of a magical means. That is the DM saying that.
Okay.
But I suppose someone in game would probably bring that up as well.
Arliss is going to, as we don't know how. I just kind of does anyone else have the ability to read minds in any sense?
Oh goodness, let's see.
Heavy question, but suns are heavier.
Let's see.
Point being, we can do the same trick I just did and just ask, what's the escape plan?
Nobody else has the ability to read minds.
How many spell slots do I have? Can I do this again? I can! I have one more left, I think. Yeah, because I used that. My spell slots got all mixed up for some reason. Arliss just stands up. It's like, I'll be back in a moment. Eric, do you still have cutting words left? I guess I'll say that.
It's a reaction, so it's not actually a...
If anyone else has something to help me read his mind, once again, he's quite good at not letting that happen.
Let me see.
Yeah, mine's just a reaction, so I can just talk shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you cutting the goal is, of course, like to just make him more vulnerable to my spell.
Right. I can do that. Absolutely.
If anyone else has a thing.
You see, before you leave, who would actually say this? Before you leave, Juniper speaks up and goes, contrary to that, in case anyone was opposed, we could all, in the zone of truth, reveal our darkest, deepest secrets and our poems and weigh the options, play the Game Master's game, and actually see who deserves, based on all of our judgment, to get out of here.
Ethics.
Arliss
being friends with Juniper is not opposed to that. I don't want to be rude to Juniper. I'm like, we've got a few hours. It's an option, but we could exhaust.
She prompts it as a sense like the only benefit that has, as opposed to Twist's plan, is that the one thing I truly believe about the Game Master is that this is a game, and if we play it, he will honor it.
Arliss, who was reading the mind, can confirm that is true. For what that's worth.
So that is an option for us, but it would require exactly this: honesty, and we can be the judge and jury as a collective.
Eric, do you have another one of these zones in the chamber?
I do.
Yeah.
He said, however, I would rather not go through with this plan.
I'm saying that's my point. Eric has another. We can save that as a last resort option. We have, at least 6 hours remaining.
I would say you got time, yeah.
I'm going to look around to everyone as they're proposing this. I'm like, I'm sorry. Are you all, like, sole inheritors of the financial gain of your company? If you disappear, does the money just fucking evaporate? No?
Of course not.
Then what the fuck would we do that shit for?
That actually makes me realize that if Arliss vanishes now, yeah, the company does pretty much evaporate.
Yeah. Well, I guess there would be different answers for different people.
Yeah, there would be different answers, because Occipital does kind of go away if Arliss does right now.
I'm the face. My money goes to somebody else. If I die without fucking dropping anything, nothing fucking happens. Money gets transferred. Who gives a shit? Someone else becomes a billionaire.
I think I got to think about business structures and their companies now at this point. I think the only person that it might be, Garrick would be fine because everything would go to his brother Smirk. Skog worries because he's been running the company, and he worries about that. He doesn't have a second-hand guy. Juniper's company would be fine. Philip J. Munson worries. And Soraya would be fine.
This is a question for Momo, I guess. Does Flora Mora have a contingency for, like are they well prepared for
if you die?
The death of an immortal CEO?
Absolutely not.
Okay, yeah.
I built this shit into my company. I am only here to run shit while I'm in charge. If I die, who fucking gives a shit? I don't fucking need to drop the secrets of my entire company because none of y'all were smart enough to fucking think about the fact that maybe one day you're not gonna fucking be here. No one else thought this through?
You get down heads. Like
I look around.
Arliss just kind of half-hearted goes, "It's not really my department."
I'm sorry, but
I pay underlings for that sort of thing.
I don't know if y'all realize the fact that that guy had a big-ass villain speech about the fact that none of us really deserve to live. But do you know the one way that we can beat him? If we fucking die and the money just goes to somebody else, then he's fucking dead, the game is fucking over, and nothing fucking changes. Fuck that guy. Someone else down the line gets the money, and hope to God that you have a goddamn necromancer on your staff. Fuck this. I'm not participating in any of y'all's plans. And he gets up and he leaves. And he's not gonna be... He's like, okay. Nope, I'm gonna die, and all my secrets are dying with me.
Munson, Juniper doesn't believe this. Because Juniper believes that the Game Master will honor the game. But Munson speaks up and goes, well, who's to say this? It's clear that this tyrant knows all of our dirt. Who's to say that he won't just spill all of it anyways in our death, killing us and our companies?
A solid point. A solid point.
Did he say that before or after I left?
It depends how quickly you left. He would have said it after you were done giving your speech.
I was getting up and walking out. I'm not, like, running.
Then you might have heard that.
Okay, can I turn around and go, did you not hear the part where he is completely comfortable with fucking dying today? He's on the ship. He's donezo. He hates the fact he made this. I don't know if anyone else was fucking listening to the speech, but he is gonna die. That's over. If he's dead, problem solved. If we're dead, someone else gets our fucking money. And all of this continues. I would rather someone else get my money than fucking take everyone else down with me. Fuck this. Why is this a question to you?
There's nothing stopping us from him revealing some of our secrets. I gotta remember he's in his own truth. Some of our secrets may pertain to the integrity of our companies. And if he chooses to reveal them in our death because we weren't worthy based on our votes, then our money wouldn't go anywhere else. It would go away.
Listen, Munson. Is he on the ship? Yes or no?
Yes.
Eric, can I interject
Where
real
is
quick?
The ship
Eric,
going, Munson?
Eric.
What?
This entire damn craft is staffed by automatic robots.
Are you proposing that he loaded all of our information into these robots that are just gonna fucking dead drop when we die?
Are you proposing that every Gerald is here?
If that is the case, then none of this fucking matters. He hates every single one of you motherfuckers just as much as the guy who's gonna win. You're gonna win, you're gonna get a fancy sparkly glove, you're gonna be sent back to Earth, and then a Gerald's gonna burn your fucking company to the ground. If that's the case, it's over anyway.
Yes, Twist.
Can I message while they're like arguing? Can I message Juniper, Soraya, and Skog that we basically all need to vote for Skog, and we all need to vote for Skog. And if Skog wins, and we can in fact escape from on a ship, we can get out of here. But we need to do this plan because the Game Master hates us because we are rich. If we do what he did, I don't think he would feel as antagonistic towards us.
Who did you message this to?
Juniper, Soraya, Skog.
Skog. Got it.
And it says here's the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
At this point, I would say the zone of truth has fallen.
Oh yeah, Eric did leave.
And I would say there was also. I would say time passes. You guys went digging around and talked to the game master and something. I would say at this point we have a couple hours, and he expects you not a couple hours till you die, but a couple hours till you. I would say, okay. Let me rephrase that. The Gerald said you were a few hours away from the sun. Going based off that, you have a couple hours till that. You probably have even less time. He would have given you a time that we are casting our votes. So I would say you would have like maybe an hour to get your shit together, do any other tomfoolery you want to try, come up with any plan you want to do, and then we'll all have to cast our votes.
I mean, I'm going to just try the detect thoughts again. I know I'm beating a dead horse, but, we're all about to be dead horses, so let's try it again. Without Eric, because it's an option.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm just going to do same bit. I go in, I detect thoughts, I do the deep probe.
What are you asking him while you deep probe?
What is the escape? My opening question, at the very least, is, like, how does the escape work? Like what is the method of escape? And again, it's a 16 saving throw that I believe it has no modifiers, so it's up to the dice on this one.
This is going to be a very important roll.
Oh, it is.
So your question specifically.
If it works, I have a minute, but this is the opener question. But
your opening question is, how does the escape work? Or how does the winner escape? Or something along those lines?
Yeah, I phrased it in the sense of, like, how does the escape function? Because I don't want to, like, genie twists the wish here and says, like, oh, well, whoever wins gets to leave. Like, I want it to be the functional purpose. Yes.
Okay. What's your DC?
16?
16. He fails.
Let's go! Okay!
He fails. And in the depths of his mind, you hear him immediately think teleportation.
Okay, at this point, it worked.
And after that happens, he goes, well, I suppose you already know.
It worked. I have 55 seconds at this point. Rapid fire questions as fast as I can ask them and get an answer back onto the next one. Teleportation, like, triggered by what?
Okay, I gotta think very carefully about all this. So this is gonna take longer than 60 seconds, but we're gonna go through it.
That's why I say it. Phrasing that I'm doing is question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. And since it's mental, the answer's gonna come quick because it's gonna come to his mind.
Yes.
So this is,
I would say,
longer in game. Shorter.
I'm going to give you a cap on the amount of questions before you ask.
Yes, understandably.
I will say it is all mental. It's fast. You've already asked one. I would say you get 6 total.
Oh, that's more than I was expecting. Okay, good. So I have
you'll get less.
I have 4 remaining.
Yeah, after this one, you'll have 4 remaining.
Okay, great.
So you ask. What's the question you ask?
First question was, what's the, how does the, well, we already did that one. The second
How
one
does
is
it function?
like, second one is what magic, that's the phrasing. What magic triggers the teleportation? Because again, it could be the winner. So what magic triggers this teleportation?
What magic? Give me 1 second.
Someone in the chat said at this point it's just DM on DM violence, and I like the description of this.
The word that comes to the front of his mind is sigils. And if you want to give me an Arcana check on what that is,
a little bit
if your character would know.
I have a +2 because I have low int, but I kind of balanced it with that. Perfect. 16. 16 is fine.
Yeah. So what you know about sigils and teleportation is that they, especially for advanced teleportation, is that specifically for teleportation circles, a unique sigil sequence needs to be carved into something in order for it to work, and that's kind of
so. And this is not a question to him. This is
your question and your Arcana.
This is a lore question confirming my understanding. So it's like, for lack of a better term, it's like a magical teleportation pad. Like there are sigils somewhere around the ship that will trigger this thing, Is that my
You
understanding? About
don't
that, right?
know if it's like a pad of some kind,
Or maybe like
perhaps
an item.
perhaps it's the glove itself. All you know is sigils
It's
are involved. It is something that is
okay. This
it's
is
something physical that is engraved
Perfect.
in something to tell.
That was gonna be my next clarifying question. Was like, it's not like something that needs to be spoken. It is a thing like in physical space.
Yeah, the
okay.
way teleportation work is sigils have to be engraved in things.
Next question is where or what are the sigils? Yeah, where are the sigils?
Where are the sigils? That is a very interesting question, man.
I got 3 left after this.
Wow. Give me 1 second. I gotta practice.
It's on the bones of his parents. Let's go.
Where are the sigils?
This should be such a simple question and answer. I'm terrified by how much Nathan is thinking about this.
The problem is there's multiple correct answers, and I'm just trying to think which one would come to the front of his mind at the first.
I love this so much.
He thinks by the way, his expression the entire time is just arms crossed looking at you as you know you're getting everything you want.
Yeah, understandably pissed.
One word comes to his mind. Everywhere.
Okay, so are they this would be I don't know if my Arcana check was high enough to necessarily get this, but this is referencing back to that. Do the sigils have to be in the same location? Because when he says everywhere, my first thought is, are these sigils engraved in various locations around the ship? Like, and I'm not asking that, but, from what I know about sigils, maybe my Arcana was too low, like I said.
What was your Arcana last
16,
time?
16, yes. I still have the die on
give
my
me
table.
a separate Arcana.
Okay, that's probably bad. 10, yeah, that's worse.
From what you know about how teleportation works, you don't know much. From what you've heard, some really wealthy people have what are called teleportation circles.
Yeah.
Which is a stationary thing in their home that cannot move. You have to stand in the circle to teleport to another circle that you have built somewhere else. And so the whole everywhere thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense to you.
Interesting. Okay. The next question I'm gonna ask.
We got 2 left, I think.
3, right? Because it was what's the escape plan? What triggers the sigils? Where are the sigils?
Okay, yeah, we got 3 left.
Okay, this next one is, I'm gonna be fair here as another DM and say the answer I'm kind of looking for and like the phrasing I'm gonna use. I could see why this one could take 2 because this one's gonna be longer. But my next question is gonna be like, when someone gets the glove, what is the sequence of events that happens next? Or I guess I should say gets the glove and wins are probably close enough in phrasing.
When someone gets the gloves, what is the sequence of events that happen next? Again, against his will, he thinks about the process. The glove magically manifests on the hand of the winner.
Okay.
And they are teleported home.
So it's an odd. Okay. I got one more question, and I'm assuming. I guess I should ask. Was that a 1 or a 2?
I was gonna say that one was longer, so that'll count for 2.
Okay, that's fair. So I get.
So you have 1 question left.
One more question left, and I guess I should. This is gonna be an interesting one, but this is really the only thing I guess I have left to know. It might turn out nothing, but it is. Can the glove summoning be triggered early in any sense? The answer could very well be no, but if the answer is yes, I don't want to miss that. And I'm sure I could come up with a better question if I had time, but I'm going to respect the minute of this and go quick.
It's triggered by the votes.
Okay.
Like at the end of the voting ceremony.
Okay.
It's triggered by that.
So now
Now I'm gonna need you to give me give me a perception check.
Perception check.
I'll give it if you can. It's gonna be hard.
Okay, I got a +7, so I got something there, right? And I'm assuming I don't get advantage or anything?
No.
Fair.
No.
Ooh, 25! I got an 18 on that roll.
Wow. You blast all your questions at him. You learn that... You basically learn the way the contestant gets off his teleportation. This is done using sigils. Sigils are everywhere. You don't know what that means. The glove magically appears on the hand of the victor, and then they're teleported home. You cannot trigger... Triggering the glove is only done by casting votes. That's everything you've learned.
Yeah.
After hearing sigils are everywhere, you look at your feet. And I have said since the beginning that everything on this ship has intricate designs on it. If you look closer at these designs...
You detail-oriented bastard.
You can tell that between the carvings of people or lions or roses are teleportation sigils on every plank and desk and wall. At least in this room, but presumably...
So the whole ship... I'm just going to say this out loud, kind of looking for and I'm going to insight check, some sort of confirmation. I know I don't have mind reading anymore, but I'm going to say this out loud just to get his reaction. So the whole ship is the teleportation circle designed to teleport whoever is wearing the glove. Like the glove is not the teleportation device. Like for lack of a better term, the glove is functioning as a targeter. Someone gets the glove, the ship sends them home.
The game master gives you a little shrug.
I mean, I'm good.
He is now out of your.
I'm gonna insight check it, of course. 25 again. I got another 18. Arliss is gonna be a menace if they survive.
Man. This conversation.
Arliss is going to be. This is again going so well for Arliss. Horrible things are gonna happen if they survive.
You get a sense that you are half right.
Okay.
You get a sense that what you've said is correct,
but maybe not the full picture.
There's more to it.
Okay. That's enough, right? The fact
for Panda and Momo who left, I guess no, your players wouldn't have heard that, so never mind.
Yeah, and Arliss is heavily debating now. Trying to... Okay. Well, that's all the information I'm going to gain. That was my last spell slot of that type. So, and I think I used my higher level ones as well. Because my higher level ones were used on Dementia Dooring in and out. So, I'm drained on that. Alright, I'm going to leave, and I'm going to head back to the main room. Not immediately fast, because I'm trying to think through my plan here. So if anyone else wants to do anything... while I am walking back and planning out a strategy, that will give me, the real man, time to plan a strategy.
I mean, we can, if nobody has anything, we can fast forward to voting.
Yeah.
If everyone is just gonna, no one's going to, we did your little discussion, it went mediocre. But Matt, I'll give you time to think.
Yeah, because Arliss now has a way out. I just have to get that last step.
I need everyone to realize that earlier in this session, I said there is a bone I could throw, but it'd be very difficult for you to find. I'm not going to throw it yet. And Matt just found it.
There's a really...
And he found it on his own.
There's a really interesting thing that could be set up here. Here's the thing, right? I have a plan that I, as a player, know will fail, but Arliss does not know would fail. And I also don't feel too bad about murdering all these pretty bad people. So I think the plan is probably going to happen in some case.
I know you're not intelligent, but give me an intelligence check.
Yeah. 3. I got the high rolls where it counted. I'm happy.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay. All right. I need a couple minutes to think here. Let's see.
I will say you do have a semi-close friend who may be better at Arcana than you. If you did want to divulge this information to anybody.
Oh, Juniper? Is she magical? Or is that
She's a bard.
Oh, Juniper's a bard. I was getting mixed up with then yeah. For some reason I was thinking she was a fighter.
That is your call.
You know what? I have said many times that the friendship that Arliss has with Juniper is genuine in some sense. And so sure, I will go and I will tell her that info and see what she's got on.
She's gonna make an Arcana check. Who? Who?
Oh, by the way, if I don't end up doing the stupid plan that I know will fail, I'll say it in the after show.
She rolls really well.
Great.
You tell her everything. You tell her sigils, teleportation, sigils everywhere, and I assume you're like at a table, and she like looks at the table and floor and goes like, "Wow, these are teleportation sigils. They're in the planks of the ship."
Also, to have a little moment of character growth right at the end, just because why not? I think that would be nice. In this explanation, I'm also including, the brain is in a coma. It has been for months. I've been flying blind.
Wow. I
just dropped that in like very casually.
Well, we'll get to that in a moment because our luck might be better off than you think. You said you think that the glove isn't what the teleportation is, it's just what targets who gets teleported. But the fact that... In some
sense, yes. There's more to it, but that's true at least.
I think the fact that sigils are anywhere really has nothing to do with the glove. Surely you could use those sigils to target one person without it. But, again, the fact that they are everywhere means that not only could anybody standing in any place on the ship be teleported off, but the entire ship itself could be teleported.
Ooh, bailout. Okay. I imagine this is sort of the same moment in, this is a weird reference to make now, but the Spider-Man No Way Home, like I was on the Avengers, great, what is that? I was like, great! How do we do that?
Well, I suppose the controls for teleportation would be in the helm, if I had to go, maybe in the engine room, somewhere. They're somewhere. Somebody has to decide who's going to teleport and when.
Okay. We got to go check that then, right?
Yes.
The question now, and I'm opening this up to Juniper's input as well. I'm not going to roleplay the whole conversation kind of for the sake of time, but like, who do we want in and who do we want out? Not in a sense of as much of like, who do we like and who do we not want? But like, is someone going to backstab? Like, we want all hands on deck, as many as possible, to try to figure this out. But if we, is someone going to backstab? Yeah, is someone going to backstab us? Not in. I asked this not in a we're going to exclude people we don't like, as in we don't want to get backstabbed by someone who's just going to teleport themselves.
Oh, wow.
I would have said Eric, but then he went on that big suicide rant a bit ago. I don't know if maybe he's
too nihilistic. It's not a suicide rant, it's a nihilism.
I was about to say he's a little too nihilistic at this point, I think.
Juniper says, well, here's the thing with all of this. It's assuming we can find the controls and assuming we can understand and assuming we can control it. A lot of assumptions. But if it's crafted in the way that I think these things usually are, we could teleport the whole ship and all of its passengers. As far as who we should tell about it, I mean, I think the really only person I trust is Skog.
You piece of shit. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. The plan that I was thinking about being the bad backup plan that I had was I was basically going to try to convince everybody that if you got me out, I could channel power through Mojus and get the rest of you out, which Skog would have known was a lie. But Arliss would not know that. So, yeah, I'm going to say that's fine.
So, we'll fast forward the semantics and the...
Not only Skog, but also Twist would know that's a lie.
Yes, Twist would
also that's also true.
So...
Yeah.
We'll skip the role play on that, and Skog will join you. Do you guys go to the helm, or do you go to the engine room?
I think Juniper said helm, so I guess we're gonna go there.
Yeah. You guys head up to the helm. The door has already been opened. You don't know
who did that?
In there.
Who did that? Skog.
And there is a Gerald at the helm.
How?
Just sitting there.
Okay, I'm not too worried about that. Geralds are not that big, I imagine, and Skog is big, so I'm not worried about the Gerald. I assume...
I would say at this point, voting is supposed to commence very shortly.
Okay, we're getting down to the wire for drama. Okay. I'm also going to say on the way, let's say we informed Skog of the plan on the way.
Yeah. Before we get into this, what in these final hours, what is Twist doing? Are you all just like, where you've conducted your plans, you've took your stand, you've took your choices. Are you just waiting for the time to cast your votes?
Yeah, I think that I'm probably like with Soraya because there's a good chance we just die here.
Right, absolutely.
And it's like, well, this is the person I know and trust most in the world.
And Soraya is with you, and I like to think that you're sharing a drink or reminiscing. At least that's what Soraya would like to do.
Yeah, we'll
especially
do that.
Reminiscing in a new light that you were in fact the same person the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll have questions like, so hold on. When I told Maud that my favorite animal was a wyvern, you just, every single time you had to feign like you didn't know.
Yes, I'm quite good at that, honestly.
You liar! Wow! And she says this in a joking way, of course. You are sneaky.
I love this. If this ever gets animated or anything, I love this contrast of like very like kind of calm, solemn, but somewhat wholesome moment, like on the deck, like looking out at the sun, which is, you know, tragic but kind of beautiful, bonding over their shared life that was so much longer than they both thought, and then very abrupt smash cut to like everyone else panicking in the control room, like warning lights going off, everyone's like slamming on the keys.
Right. Eric, what are you up to?
Eric went to the deck. After he gave his big speech and everybody disagreed with him, he went up to the deck and he sat and he's watching the sun get closer.
Yeah. I think as you're out on the deck, Whitman approaches you.
Mm.
And he goes, well, we both know no matter which way you twist it, we're not getting out of here.
Nah.
You know, I really think that if we weren't in each other's way all the time, perhaps in different lines of work, I doubt you're that bad of a kid. Just wrong place, wrong time. And he hands you a whiskey. And he also has one of his own.
Whitman looks up at... Eric looks up at Whitman. And he takes it. And he looks down at the whiskey. And he holds it up to toast him.
And he holds his up. He goes, Weckland boys.
He toasts him. Takes it, like, shoots it. One. Flips it over, puts it on the table, and says... You know how I knew all the information that I leaked to the press?
Yeah. That was kind of messed up.
You want to know how I got so specific?
Sure.
It's because that's what we did.
And he gut laughs. He goes, you know what's the worst about it?
And Eric,
we were actually doing the same shit too.
They had the same scandal.
These caves caving in, people dying. I mean, what do you want us to do? We got jobs.
They had the same scandal. Nathan, that's so good.
That's brilliant.
So
that's
good.
Brilliant. That's real good.
You know what?
That's
I know
really
you drank
good.
already, but I commend you. Excellent play. Excellent play.
Thank you.
And he
Thank you.
sips his whiskey. And you both, I like to think the shot is two silhouettes and just a giant,
just the fireball in front of us.
Fireball behind them, as they drink some whiskey. Twist, what is up?
I would actually like to say to Soraya, probably one of the last things I'm probably ever going to say to her before we die. It's like, you know what? I've had a long, kind of shitty, but also kind of good life. And gonna be honest, no one else I'd rather die by. I think on many levels, friendship is a love deeper than romance.
I think. Give me an insight check.
No, I don't know how to. Listen, I am also like gray sexual. I feel like that is a very romantic thing to say.
No, I can guarantee you, as someone who is not, that is not. That is, you just friend zoned the shit out of her. On a deep personal level, I like you as a friend. That is essentially what happened.
Momo, for what it's worth, the other asexual person here, I got what you meant. Did you phrase it the best? No, but I did get the intent.
That's a 20. That's a 23. I would hope Soraya would know me well enough to be like, that is honestly
yes,
the deepest thing. Like that's how I would express love.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I think Twist is generally emotionally very standoffish.
Yes.
And so that is actually probably the biggest reach in emotion in your centuries of friendship. And so
because I'm thinking about like Twist's relationship with Gideon, and it was probably more of an obsession than like what we would understand as love. So I don't think Twist can like understands that concept. And the best way she can like fathom it is what she has with
I get the intent. It's good.
Soraya responds with she chuckles and she goes, you know, even after I've dated plenty and married, but even after all that, I do agree that nothing is quite like this. And now we cut back to alarms blaring in in the helm. What are you? So this is going to be like some kind of check.
Here's the fun part about this, and I really hate to do this to Nathan. I'm looking at my character sheet. I don't think Arliss is helpful at all in this situation. Arliss has served their purpose by finding this. That's what Occipital does. They find problems. They don't fix them. They find them. I don't think I have anything that would I got a if you want me to make a check, I will. But like what Arliss is doing in character is like Arliss is there. If Skog or Juniper need Arliss to do something, they will do it. They don't know how to start this process.
So Skog is the most familiar with ships.
Yes.
Again, I'm not going to narrate you guys all talking about this. I'm just going to lay it down how you guys would have talked about it. Skog is the most familiar with ships. This helm is very different, but I mean he's got that. So this is going to be like a series of checks that's going to happen. Skog is going to make some kind of history or intelligence check to see if he can use his current knowledge of ships and apply to this.
I will say this. I can do the same trick because I can cast Detect Magic at will, so I can do like the sort of scanning. If that helps at all, that is the only thing I have. So I will be doing that.
Juniper is going to do an Arcana check. And she rolled really well. That's a 22.
Let's go.
And so that's going to give Skog advantage. I'm just sitting here narrating what NPCs are doing.
Again, that's why I said I'm so sorry, but I can help.
That's going to give Skog advantage on like his nautical ship check. Where's his stats?
Someone said in chat, I like to think Arliss is standing still, occasionally going to push a button and then slapping her own hand away. Arliss is talking constantly, not saying much of substance, but it's just like, have you tried? Have you tried this? Have you checked to see if there was any sort of deflection spell like other shit? Just like babbling on incessantly, not with the -1 intelligence score, you know.
Skog rolls okay. He's looking over these controls. And he's like, some of this is somewhat familiar. This is where you would steer, but that's clearly, and he wiggles like a joystick. He's like, clearly dismantled. This looks like And he actually turns to the Gerald.
I was about to say,
goes,
do we just ask?
Gerald, which button controls the teleportation on the ship?
The Gerald points it out.
Arliss was about to do that.
I was about to tell you guys, like, the Gerald can't lie.
Say, that was the next words out of my mouth. We were done. We're going to be like, Arliss, more as a joke than anything, asks the Gerald.
And he points to, like, 2 joysticks. And Skog, like, grabs them and, like, pushes the buttons on the top. And he moves them. And the top is at the very top of, like, the helm. You can see the whole top deck.
Yeah.
You can see Whitman and Staten sitting on the edge. You can see at a bar through a door, Shariah and Twist. And you see as he moves these joysticks, depending on which one he moves, sigils begin to glow and move about the top of the top deck. Skog turns again. Skog sees this and goes,
all right, well, we found it. What now?
I'm gonna. I was like, is there some sort of loudspeaker or connection to the Geralds that could be accessed through here? Can we tell everyone to gather in one spot? If that seems what the system seems to be.
Are you asking the Gerald this?
I'm just kind of asking the room, so the Gerald is there.
And the Gerald goes, intercoms are right there on the left.
I guess I should also say, when you said the sigils were, like, moving around, like...
The sigils aren't moving, but
the
glow is what
that's what the targeting of the sigils.
The targeting.
Is it like how big is this targeting zone?
I mean, its intent was to teleport one
That's
person.
what I was thinking. Okay. I'm gonna ask the Gerald, like, do we only get one shot at this, or can it be used more than once? If we can be used more than once, this is simple.
Gosh, you are hitting the heater questions with all of this.
Someone called it DM on DM
lie.
violence, and I do love it.
The Geralds can't lie.
Gerald's can't. That's already been established.
There's a real
fucker. You motherfucker. You little.
Hey, Nathan.
Actually,
you opened this session by giving the player a situation that the character can't react to in Skog. I started swinging when you said that.
I also would like to say that, like, Nathan volunteered the Gerald can't lie situation. And that was, like, me talking to my Gerald, like, why didn't you lie to him? And you're just like, well, Gerald can't lie. We did not know that until you volunteered.
Hey, this is a really good, well, maybe it's good for me because I'm winning, but I love this.
I didn't realize how definite and determining it would be. The fact that you found out about the sigils, I need you to know that the reason this seems easy right now is because Matt is an insane person. And he wasn't supposed to find this out. It was possible to, but it was rare. And he got it. He just asked the right questions and used his last spell slot on a probe mind and got everything he wanted. So, what do you ask the Gerald? Or the
I mean, yeah, the question was, do we only get one shot at this, or can the sigils be used multiple? Like, does it deactivate once, or can we just target everybody one by one and claw machine them out of here in a way?
Oh, so you're specifically asking, like, can we use this to get everybody out of here all at once?
I mean, my starting question, I should just boil it down to the most basic thing, is can we use this more than once?
No.
Yeah, that would have been too easy. And it is designed to target one person.
Well, that's the size that it's at right now.
That it's at right now.
Well, yeah. That's how we calibrated it. It's one person.
Can we change the size to make it bigger?
Well, only we can't do so without the Game Master's permission.
God damn it! Tag me in, Matt. Tag me in.
Okay.
Tag me in. Tag me in.
What are you gonna do? I don't know what you can do.
I literally, my whole company, like, one of my secrets was, like, it changes, like the magic changes your appearance. I literally have a disguise kit.
Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Arliss is just gonna hold up a finger and then book it out of the room.
So you go and get Twist.
Yep, and I'm just gonna
tell her the whole spiel.
I tell her the whole, just for safety, I'm telling her the spiel, like, as we're leaving. It's like, Soraya's so sorry to pull me away at the last moment. Chris, come on!
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Oh, she has to come with me. Also, and you're telling me this, right?
I'm gonna say my intent was to not tell you until we were more alone, but if you're resisting enough, I'm just gonna tell you.
Yes.
Then yes.
Okay, we have to go to my room right now.
I'm just gonna, okay, I'm trying to think what Arliss doesn't really necessarily want to go alone with you anywhere.
Well, Soraya's coming.
Well, this is probably what Arliss would do anyway. Arliss is gonna be like, go get what you need, and then meet me up there.
All right, so I go to my room, and I grab a bag of holding, which I absolutely have as a rich person, and pull out my disguise kit from it, and I keep my bag of holding with me. So I want to use my disguise kit to basically transform into the what's his name? The Game Master.
Okay, for sure.
And I actually have the actor's suit, which means I get advantage on deception and performance checks and trying to pose myself as a different person and can mimic the speech of another person or the sound creatures make for at least 1 minute.
Wow. So
I like how Eric is presumably just taking his last nihilistic stroll around this boat. Wow.
No, the B plot. There.
Oh wait, no, there was the Whitman thing. I'm sorry, I was thinking of plants, but there was the very nice Whitman thing of the very nice mutual crime.
Very nice quote unquote.
Yeah, very nice admission of
murder crime. Yeah.
Anyway,
B plot came to its cool little conclusion. There's no need to dilly-dally around this for time. Yeah. This masterful scheme of yours will work.
Yes! Okay.
Gerald
Fuck yeah.
sees the Game Master. They're basic constructs. They take orders. That's all that it is. And they see the Game Master orders the teleportation circle of the ship to be recalibrated. How do you want to do it? Because
if we can take the ship. Here's the thing that I'm going to say now, right? Since we've escaped, I had it in my head going into this. Here's where Arliss is at mentally, right? And then I'm going to do a little scene where, sort of just to emphasize this. Arliss, again, to recap for everybody, Arliss is just kind of a regular dude, very charismatic, very, good at reading people, good at reading situations, but not very intelligent. It is Mojus' job to do that. Operated under Mojus for a very long time. And, well, timescales are relative in this, but for a while. Mojus is gone now. Arliss is flying blind. This is Arliss's first sort of self-driven field mission. And they nailed it. They 100... They saved everybody. And there are more plans in the works, too. Arliss, unfortunately, has been driven off the deep end with this. Arliss is incredibly overconfident. Arliss is, well, maybe we'll do that if we're doing like a wrap up, but Arliss is,
we will.
Arliss has gone fully off the deep end insane. And to represent this, as I guess I'm waiting for Twist to get back, I'm going to like step out if there's like a nearby place for the deck, like a nearby sort of outside area to where the deck is. I'm gonna take the bones of the Game Master's parents, look at like the skull of one of them, go, fuck you, you piece of shit, and throw it into the fucking sun.
You see Whitman and Staten in the conversation see a little skull fly past and like float out into the distance. Turn back and just see like a manic, beautiful
Arliss is a supervillain now, straight up. It was planned since last week. I was like, if this works, it's bad.
I just want to say, all I did was like murder 2 people, and that was really it.
So with the Gerald, with the Game Master's permission, so they seem, takes control of the teleportation circle, bends the joints like this, and all of the sigils on the entire ship start to glow in a bluish white light. And the Gerald turns to the Game Master and goes, should we activate now? We haven't voted. This goes against our current orders.
Because however the Game Master speaks, because the contestants have donated their wealth and decide to make their company owned, we are going to veto the vote and just send everybody home.
Contingency 76 it is. Here we go. They push the button, the entire ship glows, and you guys splash down back in the docks of Gattaco, creating a massive wave pool around you. And as this happens, you hear the birds chirping, you smell the salty air. The Game Master runs out onto the top deck.
Yep.
And I can't, this is the one thing that I can't do because I'm so damn smiley, but he is not angry. He is just defeated and crying, ugly crying, wailing, in the middle of the deck, saying things like, no, this wasn't how it was supposed to go. And with that,
sounds like that was a plan.
I guess I should ask this: did you actually do that? Distribute your wealth?
I, as Maud Isadora Twist, did.
Okay.
I would think that Soraya probably also did.
Soraya probably would.
Arliss was open to it before they snapped.
Eric absolutely.
With that being said,
Eric
Munson absolutely did not. Juniper can't, for reasons I can't say. But with that, I think we can kind of have an epilogue here. The Game Master sentenced to death for killing thousands of people aboard the Bellhop 2 and kidnapping various entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
So that just happens. He dies. The end for him.
Woo.
What does this? The question for you guys is, what do your characters do post this experience? I'll be honest, by the skin of your teeth, escaped dying. I always knew this was a possibility, but a very rare one. The bad guys of this story just
completely. Wait till I get to talk.
I need everyone to know that. That being said, they have time to redeem themselves in the epilogue.
I won't.
Try to keep it short.
I
but what? Yes.
Both Whitman and I both know each other's secret now.
Yes.
What does Whitman do the second that we get back?
The second you guys teleport back after you were just staring at the face of death.
Yeah. We both thought we were going to die. We were ready. We were prepped.
I think genuinely he greets you with kindness still. He doesn't backtrack on what he said. He meant what he said. I think if you guys have a conversation on the boat right when you get back, it would go something along the lines of, I think we can work in each other's best interests going forward. band together as opposed to butting heads. Like he's proposing camaraderie.
Okay. Eric's going to take that on the condition that neither of them can reveal the secret, and that Eric has to issue a retraction of the previously found out information.
I was just going to say, if you were going to say that, he was going to say, you're going to have to do an anti-smear campaign.
He's going to issue a retraction of the statement and find out that, and make something up about it being like fault lines and fissures that are collapsing caves, and he's going to immediately turn around to try and get Arliss's company to help him with that. Yes. Unfortunately, Arliss is snapped, so I don't know how well that's gonna go.
It'll go well.
Yeah. So, how does this experience affect how your characters go forward in their lives? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I've got mine ready. Momo, you can go first if you want to know. Okay. First thing that Arliss is going to do after this, I'm assuming everyone else is relatively traumatized. Arliss is going to try to find the damn glove. I know that the moral of this story is to be not greedy. Arliss came out of this still greedy. Arliss now knows that the Geralds can't lie. Arliss is going to use that to the fullest extent to try to get the glove. It doesn't actually matter to what I'm about to say if I do it or not, but out of curiosity, do I get it?
How would you? I got to figure out what you would find out. I'll skip using the Geralds, using all this stuff. You would know that with this, because you found out everything about how the whole glove thing works from
the game master specifically.
The game master.
Yes.
You would know that it was this very convoluted thing. Essentially, long story short, it was going to be like the glove exists, or it was real, but for this particular business venture.
Okay, that's fair.
The glove wasn't even on the
non-starter. Ship. Okay. Regardless, that doesn't really change that much of what I was going to do originally. Arliss wins. This argues Arliss wins.
Do you change anything about your business? Do you change anything about how you treat people?
I'm about to get... I don't learn anything, unfortunately. I hate to say it, but I'm going to be the villain of this one.
Learned.
Here's what happens. Arliss comes back to Occipital having, gotten new contracts with Eric at least, maybe having, sort of restored some other ones and improved those with Juniper. I would hope maybe other people, considering that Arliss was the person who found out the plot and is not hiding that. And right. Arliss, shortly after returning to Occipital, essentially sends out a memo to the scientists and everything that were working there, basically saying, I've returned from the business venture, I figured everything out, blah, 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 blah. Unfortunately, from what I've learned, and this is not necessarily true, it's with a heavy heart that I have to announce that potential for Mogus' resurrection is very low. And I would request, he's the boss, that operations to revive Mogus be redirected towards transferring Mogus' power to me so that I might continue the consulting for the good of the company.
Supervillain.
I told you, Arliss turns into an actual straight-up supervillain in this arc.
Cool. Horrible.
Awful.
Bad ending.
The worst possible. I'm so sorry for Nathan.
Ending.
I did the worst thing I could have done.
What did Maud Florimora take away from all of this?
Well, now that Maud no longer feels the need to feed on people because, there's no real need for it.
Right.
Well, I guess technically
you don't have the desire to stay young.
I don't have I don't have that desire anymore. So, honestly, she started the moves to make her company owned, and it in fact is not making any money necessarily for herself. and is like spending a lot more time obviously with Soraya because it's like we just went through a near-death experience. I also finally told you that we've been best friends for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
And I think like I feel like maybe over the time like Maud understands like, oh, maybe this is what love is supposed to be.
Right.
But, like,
kinship.
Yes. But I think very much like myself, I genuinely believe that friendship is a purer form of love than romance.
Yes.
So I feel like that's if you would do probably more stuff for people that you are friends with necessarily than like someone that you're romantically involved with, because the romance thing fades, but like if you're friends with someone, you're basically like for lifers.
Right.
So that's where she's basically like leaves off.
Being the only contestant who had everything revealed. Also, and actually coming out of this experience changed for better. For what it's worth, Soraya does the same with her company, and she actually resigns as the CEO. And she gives, she takes, she takes a portion enough that she can live for the rest of her life comfortably, and the rest, the company is owned by itself. She spent a lot of time with you. Eric, did we learn from our mistakes?
No. Please get 2 out of 3.
Damn
it! Oh, less than 50%.
You know what he does? Eric immediately turns around and he creates an entirely new rollout that is 100% based off of the business venture. He creates different faces for every single member of the group. He creates
limited edition.
Multiple variations of every past version of the Game Master, because like you said, they've had multiple
immediately
faces.
sues him for that. For no reason.
They're immortal. The thing about his company, he can't delete them. So even if you sue them, all you're gonna do is get money out of him.
Oh boy.
That's out there.
It's out there.
He immediately creates a line of every single version of the Game Master. He exorbitantly marks up the prices, and while working with Whitman, is able to expand into different countries from there to actually start selling outwards, as well as working with what's his name? The boat guy.
Skog.
No, other one. The one who was like
boat guy.
The boat guy was
no,
Skog.
not the boat guy. I'm sorry. I keep thinking that he has all the stuff on a boat. The dude who the one who was like my lackey, the guy who
Munson.
Munson. Also working with Munson is able to move the sails farther outward.
Right. Into new territory.
He absolutely did not learn anything from what he got from the Game Master. I was roped into this just because I was here. I was not roped into this for any other reason other than he hated rich people, which my guy thought of as he was just a fucking sore loser then, because then he tried to kill all of us and fucked up anyway. So he's a fucking nobody. Oh well, now I have more things to pay for.
And I will say, because this is, for the most part, the bad ending. All of this is the biggest controversy probably ever.
Oh, surely.
A century-long game that has only brought good fortune then got turned into a murder game, and the contestants outsmarted the infamous Game Master to come back and save the economy. All of your businesses are doing great.
I will add this to Arliss's little development thing. And I don't know if this is a good or a bad. I think this would probably depend on who you ask. Arliss was not motivated by money going into this. Arliss is still not necessarily motivated by money. Arliss is still motivated more like by sort of like being a figure that people like, which I assume they are more now.
There is a word for that, and it's just power.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Power, narcissism, whatever you want to call it. But like, Arliss isn't necessarily exploiting people with occipital. Arliss just has Doctor Doom levels of arrogance now.
And, with that, the Sublime Union is left a worse place. And
I think it's slightly better. There are two major corporations that are company owned.
Two major corporations are now company owned.
Two major corporations are company owned. Yes. Occipital is owned by a megalomaniac, but a not money motivated megalomaniac, which is, I would take one of those in America. That's something.
And two companies are now working together that actively destroy every environment they touch.
That one's probably the worst, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if the audience remembers this. Part of the smear campaign was that they were absolutely destroying the environment as well as killing thousands of people. So now both of those companies are working together and not fighting each other over places. So it just expands. Two companies went company owned, but also the entirety of Weckland is now kind of fucked.
If there is
large populations of Weckland begin to fall into sinkholes, thousands die.
If there is ever any follow-up to this campaign at all, which I should make very clear to everybody, is not something we have discussed in the slightest, so don't take that as a teaser or confirmation or anything. It has to be called Business Venture Late Stage, right? Like, it has to be like the post-apocalyptic where...
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for literally just decimating the world you put so much thought into, Nathan.
I fully expected this as a potential ending. A lot of secrets were revealed in this last episode, but leaps and bounds more were not. And we are going to spill all the tea in the after show.
Yes, we are.
And I'm so excited to see you guys' reactions to all of this.
I'm excited too.
To see how it all interconnects.
Awesome.
Because it does. And we get our unhappily ever after. And for the sake of time, join the Patreon if you want to see the after show where we spill all the tea and all the lore. We have Business Venture merch.
Maybe this was probably the worst time we could have dropped merch, but we did.
Please support our fellow capitalists.
I did make a joke in the merch store. I was like, what better way to show your support than the show than throwing money at us? It's thematic.
Yeah.
I got the hiccups.
Oh, I feel your pain. I get those on stream too much. I should also note, just for scheduling purposes, this is, I'm going to say definitively, the last D&D episode we have this year because we are approaching the winter holidays, Christmas, and all that. Backspace Season 3 of Symmetry War is still kind of just vaguely planned for early 2023. I'm, again, sorry that we don't have a set deadline on that, but I just graduated. I'm looking for a job. Panda's looking for a job. I know Nathan's going on tour. Momo just got promoted, so she's fine.
Oh yeah,
she's doing good. She's got the most stability, but we don't have a definitive date on season 3 yet, just because everyone's schedules are in flux at the moment. I will say I am still planning at least 1 or 2 one-shots, and these are not scheduled yet either, but like the Battle Royale one-shot is still in play. I just haven't done it yet because I was graduating college and I was busy, but that'll probably take place in January if we can swing that. So there is more to come from us for sure, but this is the end for the rest of the year, and then updates on scheduling for one-shots and season 3 stuff is to come when we know.
Do you get access to the after show for just the $1 tier?
It's the $5 tier.
The $5 tier. Okay. And it's well worth it.
We've talked about Black Adam multiple times in those after shows. If you want to see.
Not talked, ranted. We've ranted about Black Adam.
We're getting off track. We should end this episode.
I'm pretty sure there's like an uncut version where you go into a much longer rant about Black Adam.
Oh, there is.
You know what? I think that's a selling point. I think knowing our audiences, I think that's a bonus. Regardless, though, thank you all for watching the Business Venture. This episode will go up, of course.
Thank you for watching the Business Venture.
Thank you.
Thank you to Matt for letting me hijack his
I was
channel.
about to say, huge thank you to Nathan for DMing this. I will say, just straight up, this is definitively, and not just because Arliss won, one of the best campaigns I've ever played it. I loved it. I love the vibes. I love the planning. So Nathan,
cool.
Give yourself a pat on the back from me. Amazing job. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
But yeah.
I will be here all week.
On that note, thank you again for watching. And if no one else has anything to say or plug, we will see you all at some point in the future.
All right.